Okay. We're in that early because I'm playing. It started playing. It started out good. It's music from the Case of the Golden Idol, and I didn't play it all the way through earlier, and it literally just took a turn for the worse. So never mind. we're gonna switch over early. I think I got everything set. I think. Oh wait, what the hell? What the hell? Why is that? Why is that a thing? What the hell? Get that? Why is that not working? Why is that not getting? Oh my God! Now it's there. Now it's not. Now it's there. Now it's not. What the freaking hell was that? Okay, that's gonna come and go a couple times. That was so strange. I was so delayed. Why do I hear myself? I know why. Because I turned my feedback up a lot. Let me do this. And I missed that. Whoever that was, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, I just missed that. I apologize. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying to get things situated here. I was caught off guard. But I do need to fix my GoXLR because I dialed it in yesterday for something else and now it's different. Mixer. I need to feedback monitor mic down to 85%. That's so much better. Woo! That's so much better. All right. Fixed. Dialed in. All right, let's pull up Case of the Golden Idol. There we go. I'm ready to go with that. Anyway, Mama Mullet, Just Jay, Onan, I would like to thank you for, for your presence, and you're honoring us with your presence. We were just getting dinner ready. I made burgers and tater tots, or the wife threw the tater tots in, but either way, we're getting dinner around. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go downstairs and eat, get things set up. That way, I'm not staying on too late. And Onan's like, I'll throw you on my main monitor, honor you with my presence. I'm like, okay, thanks, Onan. Ironheart, how we doing today? Welcome back, hustlers. Welcome in. Arlandria, are you ready to do this? Oi, bruv, let's solve some puzzles in it. Let's do it. Claudia, welcome in. How we doing today? Tiff, yeah, shit. I've been nothing but nice to Tiff. Little thing here. I've been nothing but nice to Tiff. I found out she's an uber nerd. She shared some pictures on the Discord, discord.gg/good guys. If you're not part of it, you should consider you joining. But she posted it. Was it in the How I Nerd channel? Pictures of her house, like her kitchen. She has a themed house. Her kitchen is all like, was it Star Wars? I don't remember. Either way, Jurassic Park bathroom. She has a room with Lord of the Rings stuff. She's a uber nerd, and it's very classy looking though. It's not like a gamer gamer room, so there's like little knickknacks everywhere and stuff. It's very classy and very nice. And I complimented it. And I did nothing but nice things about it. And about her, super kind. I know. Calm down, chat. It's not like me to be nice. But this is why I'm so mean to you all. Because she turned on me on a dime. On a dime. She just started making fun of me in Ski's chat. And it hurt my feelings. And I'm addressing it now. Otherwise, I'll cry on the inside. And I'm just saying it. Jay, how's Grandpa Jay doing? Hope you're doing well there. Zom Bunny, welcome in. John, welcome in. Hey Taco, hold on. There's some Freedom Eagles, courtesy of Fisk for you. My man here saved the day, and we'll join it. Hello Taco, bye Taco. Just wanted to say hello before I go to sleep. Have fun. All right, Martina, sleep well, stay safe. Yeah, it's I think you're Europe, right? I think you're UK. I don't remember. I think you donated euros though, so you wouldn't be UK. Those would be pounds. So I'm not sure. I don't recall. I know you're not American though. You don't speak the freedom. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, sleep well, Martina. How are you, Taco Hustlers? I am doing very well. I'm doing very well. I'm hoping not to get tired. I purposely set this stream up for tonight. Well, for two reasons. I knew my two big brains are going to be available, meaning Arlandria and Victoria. And where the hell is Victoria, you say? That's a good question. But Victoria said she was working night shift, so she is going to be available come 6 p.m. my time. And she'd be able to supply, because they're the smarts of all this operation when it comes to this game. And so I need them. I need them both. And so so I did that purposefully tonight, but then I couldn't do it last night because I get up, I work on Thursday mornings, and then I work in the lab on Thursday mornings, so I was gonna be exhausted, and I was spent yesterday because I played a semi-brain game yesterday, and it freaking, I was hurting. My brain was fried. I couldn't do it. But anyway, I digress. I purposely did it tonight so I could sleep in. And my sleeping in, I slept till 4 this morning. I wanted to sleep till 6, but I couldn't. I laid there and I couldn't. Annette, welcome back. I'm about to fall asleep. Just say hi. All right, Annette, no worries. No worries. I plan on doing another day stream this weekend, though. So if you guys are around, make sure you're following me. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you hit that bell to get alerted when I go live. I don't know what day I got to talk to Olaf and Ski to see what days they're going to go. But I was going to continue that game that we were playing yesterday, but I think I'm going to switch back over. I know I change games a lot. I think I'm going to switch over to Leisure Suit Larry, though. The two newer ones. I did some research, and neither one of them have nudity in them. Leisure Suit Larry's are great games. They're nostalgic games for me, at least the old school ones. They were like, I don't know if you ever played the old King's Quest stuff. They're literally type command, you swim in water, and the little character would swim in the water, right? Or tell you, I don't want to do that. I don't know how to swim. I'll drown or something like that. That's old school. Now, new school Leisure Suit Larry is like just point and click, but very humorous. Very humorous. And I'm super excited to play it because I started playing it. I downloaded them today, and I started playing one of them, and I'm like, you know what? Let me double check, because there's so much humor in this that I'd rather do it live. And there's no nudity. I'll probably still get age restricted, which is perfectly fine. I mean, there's dildos everywhere, right? There's straight up dildos everywhere in this thing. But there is no nudity, which is good. That's a good thing. And if there happens to be anything that's too obscure, then I'll blur it out after the fact. Martina, thank you so much for the 5. I'm from Finland. I'm Fisk and Olaf's neighbor, sort of. Bye now. Thank you so much for that super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Sleep well. So yes, the euro. I knew it was something. I knew it wasn't American doll hairs or Canadian. Hello, Taco. My first time being here. Annie, welcome in. I appreciate you joining. And Omar, welcome back. Claudia, 10 a.m. This is 23 p.m. 23 p.m. 10 a.m. question mark. This is 20. Wait, what? Claudia, you're confusing me. Claudia, you're new here and you're already confusing me. This is why I'm mean to chat. This is mean to chat. You guys confuse me with your words and numbers and stuff. Don't do that. Sarah May, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm here. Okay, fine. Calm down. Calm yourself. And Martina, thank you so much for the support, and sleep well. It's been so long I've watched you live, Taco. It has been a while. I haven't done many night streams lately. It's been working easier for me to do the day stuff. I need to start fitting some night stuff in. Actually, Ski. Speaking of Ski, I'll take the weekend off and probably do something Monday. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Ski. I'll talk to Olaf then next. And real quick though, I found I had a game on my wish list for the longest time. I think I'm gonna get it for us. And it's something that we can play together and have fun and not stress out. It's not Pogo Stuck. It's not Super Bunny Man. Although Super Bunny Man wasn't horribly, awfully hard, it was a lot of fun. We got, I got a lot of age restrictions on that one, that's for sure. But that was your fault because your filthy mind. I'm waiting for him to jump in. What, me? Bird woman, welcome in. This is my first time here. Sarah May, is it? Wait, where did I see you at before? Were you in Fisk's stream? Were you in Fisk's stream the other day? Where do I recognize your name then? Sarah May. Well, welcome to my stream for the first time. I know I recognize you. Unless I'm making that up. I mean, it is, you know, yeah, I don't know. It's my brain. Shenanigans. Thank you for the liter of cola, or the 5 liters of cola. I greatly appreciate it. You amazing son of a gun. If you received a gift of membership, make sure you tell Shenanigan thank you. He's one of the many in this community that give, and I can't thank you all enough. I know I'm a broken record, but you know, you guys just hanging out and watching me play games and act like an idiot, it means a ton. That means the world to me. And then the fact that you guys are willing to give, like Shenanigan there, and you know, Martine you know, it's crazy. You guys are nuts. I appreciate it. Chatula. Greetings from Prague. Greetings. welcome, Chatula. Is it Chatula or Chatula? I'm gonna call you Chat. The rest of you, don't get confused. If I'm referring to Chat, I might be referring to you, or I might be just referring to Chat from Prague. Your name is not only difficult, but it's even more difficult because if I narrow it down to or simplify it to Chat, it's gonna confuse the rest of you. That's actually, I kind of love that. Can you welcome me in, please? I just did. Olaf's. Oh, okay. Okay, now I remember. All right, Sarah. Now I remember your name, and I'm gonna address something real quick. There is something called chat etiquette, and one thing you don't ever want to do in somebody's chat is go in and promote your own channel. Number 1. Number 2, don't spam. Don't do all caps, or don't spam all caps. You can use all caps randomly if you want to really like be funny or make a point. You can do that. And then don't thrive for attention. I mean, I do it all the time, but that's just me. but that's different. But there's a thing called chat etiquette. So you need to. I know you're new to hanging out in chat or typing in chats, and I understand that and I respect that, and I appreciate you joining. But I've also noticed some little things that you're doing in Olaf's chat, and it's like, and I didn't want to like blow his chat up by trying to point it out. So I'm gonna address it just straight up with you. I don't mean to call you out and make you look or feel silly or anything like that. It's just how it's got to be. So I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you being here. Ann, what is going on? Ann has been going ham lately with the gifted memberships and the super chats and the stickers. And I know you've been away. I know you've been busy with your own stuff. And I appreciate that, but you don't have to gift. I appreciate you gifting. I love it. I love you to death. You're a fantastic person. You're super kind, the sweetest person in the world. But you don't have to do that. I thank you so much, though, Ann. I know you're giving. I know you're a very giving person, and I love that to death. So thank you so much. Anyway, Megan, I see you there. Don't think I didn't miss you. I missed you. I saw your name. I saw you. There's another one that I was super kind to at one point. I even gave her a nickname of super amazing Megan, and then she called me a dumpster fire. Yeah, that's how I turned that on you. I just want to bless y'all. I appreciate that. You are so sweet, Ann. And then Megan comes in with a sticker. Thank you so much for the $1.99 or $4.49. That's it. $1.49 ice cream cone. Thank you, Megan. See how I turn that on you? Make you look like the a-hole. And then when I'm doing that, you give me a freaking super sticker. Make me look like the a-hole. I see what you did. You turned it back on me. Taco missed out on some streams lately. Work season No worries. Found. I greatly appreciate it though. You joining in when you can. No worries though. Yeah, I'm glad you can make it today. If you're new to this game, if you haven't caught any of these streams, and you're lost, don't worry. I'm gonna be lost too. It's even though I've played them, this game it can be kind of complicated, and I understand if you're like, what the hell's going on? It's I don't know. It's a puzzle game, but it's with words and images. So it's a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it, and there's a story driven behind it and stuff. So I didn't do any research or back. I meant to get on today and like do a little bit of like research of what we already did, so I could like do a recap. We will do a recap of what we did last stream for this game, but it won't be as fluent as the last recap for the first one. So we'll just read through like the synopsis of each image, and then we'll go from there. Tiff, thank you so much for the membership. Taco, why are you being so mean today? I am not. I am super sweet. Listen, it's Friday. It's my day. I can be mean if I want to. It's my party. No, you're right. I'll tame it down. I'll be super nice. Tiff, did I not say your house was amazing? And it was very classy. How is that being mean? This game is super confusing at first. Just let me handle it. Yes, Victoria. So you made it. I see you made it. Random fact: Taco is never mean in his entire life. Oh, God dang it! I can't even read her fact properly. Thank you, Mullet. Thank you for the 17 months. Jeez, oh, Pete, it's hard to believe that I've been partnered with YouTube for that long already. That's crazy. That is crazy. Gotta go now to sleep. Just finished a shift. Ship's bridge. John, no worries. No worries. Please stop fighting with chat. Yeah, get some good sleep. Take care. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping and saying hi. And I know, like a lot of you that have been catching the like day streams and stuff like that, it might be late for you. And if you're in Europe or UK, or UK is Europe, whatever, but Australia or whatever. Australia, wait, it's like, I don't know, what time is it in Australia? Isn't it like, what, Mars time? Australia has a weird, how many time zones does Australia have? 4? 3 or 4? I'm guessing 3. I'm thinking 3. I'm putting my money on 3. Anybody gonna go higher or lower than that? Yeah. I have wine and I'm off tomorrow. And I'm catching a stream. Love it. You're off tomorrow. Nice. And you have wine. I'm not a wine drinker. Never have been. I've tried so many times. And every time I'm just like, never mind. Give me a beer. Hello, Tackle. Hello, everyone. Just smoking. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Thank you so much for that membership. Hey, do we have a counter for this game? We can't die or crash, right? No, there is no dying or crashing. I mean, I could set up a counter like for how when I say something stupid or read something wrong, but then I already feel stupid enough when I do that, and then I got people in like Victoria that likes to laugh at me when I do. so I there's the counter there. All you have to do is when you see Victoria, go lol. She has arrived. That's right. Hi Taco Mods chat. Hope everyone is having a relaxing day. Why did I say that like that? Ileana, welcome in. All right, I rearranged in here and I went to hit my mute button real quick, and I went to reach to the right, and it's straight in front of me now. I rearranged again, but I think I'm happy with this setup finally. I couldn't say that, but I said that last time, I think. Hope you don't mind me asking, but what day do you live stream? I don't have a schedule. Sarah, I don't do I can't. I have family, and between work, family, and just, my full-time life stuff, I don't do this for a living. I do it on the side. So I don't, I just kind of work around a schedule between Olaf, Fisk, and Ski, mainly as my main focus, to making sure I'm not streaming while they are. And then, you know, it's just usually Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, or Sundays. Occasionally Monday through Wednesday, I'll fit in a stream after work here and there. But for the most part, it's going to be like Thursday through the weekend. You know, will be the days that I go live. And those time frames can be at any point between that. You know, just when it's available for me. Like, I have kids. Well, I mean, one of them is still in school, and you know, she's got sports, so I mean, that's going to be priority when it comes over streaming by any means. So, you know, if I can make it to a sports game, sometimes, like, if it's a long ways away, and I get up at the butt crack. I don't even get up at dawn. I get up at 12:30 in the morning, or 12:15 in the morning. So, you know, if it's like a situation where she's like playing a game real far away and I got to get up, you know, then I might stream because I'm not, you know. I'm not going to be at the game, so. Is it Jerry Clemens? Is it pronounced Jerry? And you just spell it like that, or is that? I'm assuming maybe. Hey Taco, how's your day been? It's been good. Or is it Jury? Sorry, I don't mean to just blow up your name. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Martin, thank you so much for the 12 months, 365 days already. It has been 366 days. We had a leap year, Martin. We had a leap year last month, so 366 days. Not to point it out like an a-hole. Well, actually, I literally just hit you with a well, actually, Martin, after you were kind enough to hit me with a full year and happy anniversary there to you, Martin. Greatly appreciate it. Extended day. The Ice Age movie was iconic. Why are we referring to the Ice Age movie? What the hell? Someone please put Sid's pick up on the clip. Wait, I'm so confused. What's going on? Fizz, thank you so much for the 13 months. Lucky number 13. Hi, Taco. Glorious chat. How we doing today, Fizz? I see you had your nurse appointment today with all your back stuff. Hope all that went well. Yeah, thank you for coming in. Should we get going in the game? Because we are limited on time. Because I got it started a little bit later. I was hoping to start a little bit earlier, before 6, but I didn't know if I was making dinner, and then I ended up helping making dinner. I guess I could have just started dinner. Like, if I was like a smart dude, I would have said, all right, I'm just gonna get started. I mean, it was just burgers, right? but we ended up making it together, which was fun. So, do you have any pets? I do. I have a pig, 2 goats, a dog, and 2 donkeys, and 4.5 cats. And before you ask, how do I have a half a cat? Because we have 5 cats, but one of them just comes and goes. He's here sometimes. He's sometimes not here. Sometimes he's here, and it's very random that he's here. So I say 4.5 cats. So yeah, 4.5 cats, 2 donkeys, 2 goats, a pig, and a dog, and then two kids in the house and another kid that moved out. So I guess we can count those as pets as well. I was a cat once. You were a meowful. Why did I say it like that?
Took it.
Stop it, Ski. You put it back in your pants. I cringe for real. Let's get the game going. With that said, yes. Oh, god dang it. Where is my other feed at? Why is that not up? One sec. Before I open the game, or I just opened the game, but let me. No, go away. Why is that there? Oh, what the hell? All right, let's put you guys up there, or at least the stream feed up there. I'm gonna keep analytics rolling, I guess, for right now. All right, let's get you guys into the game with me. Game capture. I need to make some good transitions. I need to find some good transitions to use. Let me make sure this captures too, because I unplugged a bunch of shit, but I plugged it back in. It should be good. There we go. All right, but I need to make some transitions for you guys. One sec, too. I got a message here and make sure I'm not being too loud. My wife might be yelling at me saying, shut the fuck up. You're louder than crap. Oh. Thank you, hon. My wife was kind enough to inform me. It literally said she's back on the market. Because Natalie Portman announced that she's getting divorced. She knows I have a crush on Natalie Portman. That's how kind my wife is. She's like, hey, just in case you're interested. Let's go. Important info, right? Who doesn't? Right? Exactly. All right. For those of you, if you're new to this game or new to any of these streams with this game, the best way of explaining it, if you ever played Mad Libs, it's very it's a game of puzzly Mad Libs. When I say by Mad Libs, if you don't know what Mad Libs is, it's literally like you get you'll be listed a thing. It'll say, give me an adjective, and you give it an adjective. You give me a noun, and you list a noun. You just write a noun in, but you don't know what you're just writing what it tells you to give you on one page, and then you flip the page and you transfer all those words over into the spots, and then you read the whole little paragraph or little story, and and then it becomes funny because these nouns don't make sense with what the story goes with, right? It's fun. It's a fun car ride thing for the kids, So we've done it. We've always had Mad Libs in the glove box, because with the kids in the back to go through that stuff. Anyway, that's Mad Libs, right? It's kind of like that, but not really. And I'll show you because we're gonna recap here. What this game is, first, we played up to this point here. We played up to episode 4, right? No, we played up to episode 5, the first day. And then the last stream, we played up 6, 7, and 8. But, so we're going to recap 6, 7, and 8. I guess first, before we jump into there, episode 6. The scroll's been fulfilled. Let's see, to gain entrance to Edmund Cloudsley's secret forest, the cabin, gentleman robber Walter Keene pretended to deliver a corpse to Edmund for his experiments. On entering the cabin, the robbers ambushed the servants, and Edmund locked himself in his study while the robbers were sawing through the lock. Edmund prepared a trap with the idol and killed 2 of the intruders. So we are given with this game, we are given images like we got an image here, we got an image out here that we can get information from, and then we also got an image in here with something that's going on, right? And while we're looking through this, we can click on things and click on other things, and while we read through this stuff and click on images, it pulls words and drags them down here at the bottom. And with these words, we have to fill out this information. We have to fill it out 100% accurate. And in order to do that, we just have to go through the images and back and forth, looking at things and trying to figure things out. And with deductive reasoning, you end up figuring out the puzzle. So that's the puzzle, right? With a little bit of clues here, like in this case, this little note here says, Lil Pip, you are in charge of the Black Bastion and Golden Doubloon. Both must be fed daily. So you're like, oh, both must be fed daily. So there must be a pet. So Little Pip, and we know this is Little Pip from another previous part of the story. So we kind of figured out that this right here, his name is Gold Doubloon because Little Pip is yelling at him. Oops. We look at him. Go, coin, go. Little Pip is an idiot and doesn't know how to say. No, it doesn't know what a gold doubloon is, so he just calls him coin, or doesn't know how to say it. So that's the fun of the game, trying to put the puzzle together and trying to figure out how to do this. Anyway, so with that said, that's the name of the game, right? That makes sense. Now we're just gonna recap what's going on, just because some of this stuff will help us. Like this Little Pip, we didn't know this was Little Pip for sure. We just kind of figured it out based off of other information that we had. I mean, we could have put 2 and 2 together over time, or deduced over time that this was Little Pip. But I mean, from another image, he was there. So anyway, Edmund Cloudsley needed a corpse. Walter Keane, along with accomplices, delivered the coffin. Upon entering, Hardy Abe suddenly clubbed David Gorin. Meanwhile, Edmund Cloudsley increased the amount of air in the sealed base when Jack Nails and Hardy Abe entered the room. The vase exploded and killed them both. So then we got all these images here, which we know this was Lucy Smith from the previous images as well. So that's that one. Let's recap on that one. And then we went here, which this one was really, I think, how long did we spend on this one? This one like took 2.5 hours, I think, right? Gothic, how we doing today? Welcome in. Taco just explained this game, and I still don't have a clue what it's about. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at explaining things either, and unless you knew how it's been being played, I'm not the best. Oh, speaking of, Victoria, didn't you promise to come in and narrate for us in this one? I'm pretty sure I recall you saying, I will come in and narrate everything for you because I made fun of you when you were reading it, and I said, don't worry, Taco, I'll come in and narrate everything. No. All right, so anyways, this image. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured the Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual of dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank from the poison and died. So up here in this room, upstairs here, is where the ritual that was being talked about was taking place. And here, Walter Keane was challenged to the dispute ritual. He, along with David Gorin, ambushed Darkhand Initiate. David Gorin, posing as Darkhand Initiate, signaled to Walter Keane with a tankard which cup had no poison. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hearst, so Lizard Hearst, passed the Inception ritual and became Proud Beast Initiate. So there is that. And then we ended, why do I keep doing that? We ended with this one. When Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door and prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets to the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. So in this image here, there's Angus over here, dead as a doornail. And then they're thinking this dude can fly, even though he was using this with the idol inside. This idol's kind of magical or something. We don't know 100%. It uses different commands, and so he made it so it looked like he could fly. But yeah. Lazarus Hearst jumped from the lighthouse using an idol and demonstrated his miracle of flying and became Griffin Reborn. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards, the result of Angus McBain's death from a head wound. And then, yep. So that takes us to episode 9. Chapter 3, the interrupted weekend of the doctor's salon. Okay. Wait, we can go out? We can go out that way. We can go that way. All right, I feel like we should start out here, outside. Yep, okay. So we're outside here. I wonder if this is like one of the manors. Like, you remember that map? I wonder if this is one of those places. I wonder if we go back to that big map and we figure out where this is at. Anyway, we'll go through here. Let's see. We got a couple gazebos. Got one gazebo here with like a little T. It must be British. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, almost empty, the other untouched. We didn't really get anything from this, though, other than 2 cups of smelly tea, almost, one almost empty, the other untouched. All right, so we do know one is drank partly and the other one's untouched. I don't know if that's going to help us at all. The other one here, we got a chessboard. Let me see. So they're playing that way. Nothing we can click on there. Got a fountain here with a paper. London Gazetteer. The Order Party. May 11th, 1792. Who will be the new prime minister? Election results. New Order Party. Moderate loyalist. Moderate loyalist. The New Order Party has the most MPs. But it is clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blatchard or moderate leader Valentine will become prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst, which we don't actually need that name today, and his party in opposing. So these are gonna be last names. We're gonna have to find their first names probably. But funny thing is, we're not gonna need Lazarus Hearst's name here on this one. Rosebush, chrysanthemum bush, chrysanthemum. Did I say that right? Chrysanthemum. And then unfinished croquet match in the grass field. Okay. Is there anything else? Don't see anything else. We can go inside now, I think. Oh. Okay, so that brings us inside. So actually, we only have two areas. 36 words. So we're going to have a shit ton of words out of this. We got 2 words out of that one. 2. All right. Tea house. Tea house is its own thing. Chess house. Okay. Library, saloon. So we're going to have locations over here, I guess. Flower beds and fountain. And then croquet field. Wait. Just field. Okay. And that's it. That's it off of this. Who's this dude? Is this the barber? Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in my household. Slightly grassy garden shears. All right, so he's a gardener, I guess. Ooh, isn't this the one dude's or one chick's father? Is this the one chick's father? What was his name? No, it's not. It's not. It's this dude here. There's this dude I was thinking of. Maybe it is, because this dude's wearing a wig, right? It kind of looks like him. Or no, wait. Or is it this dude? Same hair. Maybe. Maybe. This is such a mess. However, I will clean the blood out of the rug. So yeah, I think it is that dude because he's gonna clean the blood out of the rug. There's nothing off of that too, man. We need to get a lot of words here. Holy shit. Leopold, your plan to frame P2. What P2? What the fuck's P2? Frame. So we got a verb. I'm going to put this over here because I don't know what the fuck 2 is. Sublime, but your missing button is noun. Is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. And a clean doctor's scalpel, and then a clean small sword. I like how they say clean. I've never really seen that. I don't think I've ever seen them say dirty or clean and then slightly grassy. They're really putting emphasis on like what's what. We're gonna continue with the characters here. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lemurian savage. Lemurian. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what that means. All right, what you got a note on you? Dear friend, May 8th, day 72 or 1792. Dear friend, now that the electricians are goddamn electricians, shut up, chat. The elections are over. Please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augusta, and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about the prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. We're not getting anything from these. I'm clicking on this stuff, or there's nothing. That's crazy. Clean, small sword. This dude's got an eye patch. He's clearly, never mind. Oh, God, we've seen this dude before, right? No, this is the dude that was at the previous place. He was handing over the crown. You can tell by those big-ass jowls of his. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold. Not sure. Not some, something word. Agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with that Lemuria and provoke a conflict. Why? We're only 14 words in, and we've clicked on a lot of people already. Look at this dude. I need that hair. I need to look like I've been using curlers. You think that would ever come back? I think all of those who wear ruby rings are part of the cult. I think they are too. They're all part of that one cult. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. So stole. We got another verb there. Dear friend, one of the balls you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company too. Kindly confirm your presence. Dr. James Turner. Still nothing on that. Another clean sword. Can't click anything on him. I do love that hair though. I wish hairstyles like this came back. I would grow my hair out and do that 100%. You think I look good? I sport that pretty well, I think. Look at this dude. He's a handsome fella, isn't he? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. What is that? Why is it? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Okay, we got a seal, a brownstone slate seal, and it has that image on there. I think, didn't that image come into play earlier? I don't remember. He's got a club. What did it say about this club? A clean Luminarian war club. Spicy smelling ornamental box. And then, dear Prince. Oh, so this is the Prince here. I heard that you got invited to a party by the director of Seven Seas Company himself. So this is the director of Seven Seas Company. Okay. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that you seek to reclaim your honor. Dear Prince, this is also dated the same date as all the other ones. As you know, I am a great aficionado of Luminarian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence at James Turner. So Dr. James Turner is the one that's inviting everybody, obviously. And then Shenanigan. Thank you so much for... Listen, Farva. Thank you for the 5 liters of cola. You're an amazing dude. Greatly appreciate it. If you received a gift of membership, make sure you tell Shenanigan thank you. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Kisses. I'll give... You know what? Ski, he changes his voice. He does like all this stuff.
Thank you so much.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this for you. Thank you, Ski, for thanking Shenanigan with Oh, I'm a girl, not a guy. Oh, boy, I'm sorry. No, I literally just gender give everyone, so I apologize. Shenanigan, thank you so much, my princess. Now I feel weird giving you Ski. It's different now. It was different when we thought Shenanigan was a male, but now you can't do that. Okay, shut up, Ski.
Took it.
Shenanigan, thank you so much. A girl, I'll remember that. Maybe I'll probably forget. Listen, Shenanigan, I'm an idiot. And when I see your name, I think of Farva. Farva's a dude, a big old oafy dude that's fantastic, funny as hell. Fucking, so I apologize. Don't listen, Ski. Oh, Shenanigan still wants it. Ski, put it back in your pants.
Took it.
Penis.
Olaf, don't you join in either. It's totally fine. I mean, I guess I could be a guy, but I hope not. Look closer. Okay. It's getting out of hand. Reel it in, as Fisk would say. Reel it in. Crimson, welcome. And Darth, welcome. Hope all is well. Thanks for trying, though. I'm an idiot. Listen. Taco, Ann. See, Ann, this is what you come in and promote. Okay, we got a thing on the ground here. A boomerang. Has anybody ever thrown a boomerang? Like, Onan actually was getting really good. We bought Onan a couple of boomerangs back when he was younger. He was actually getting pretty good throwing them. He had a few different ones. Cosmos, welcome back. It's been a bit. Have you been watching for, have been watching for a while, Bird? I usually have watch someone for some time before I end up being one of the ones to get a gift. It just takes time. Well, you have to be able to accept gifts too. So I think you were asking in Ski's channel, Bird. Yeah, you have to enable that. Sometimes it works. I mean, as long as it's enabled, it's gonna be random whether you get it or not. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Okay. Oh, so we got an image here that got added. Clean sword, which is laying next to this dude. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you, Leopold, to discuss the Prime Minister situation. Please join me on May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence. Kindly confirm every time. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. So Leopold. He got in a shouting match with Leopold. And then we got this dude here with the poker. Is this the watch dude? Is this the same dude that at the Little Mermaid Inn? I wonder. Oh no, this is Constable Noel Arthur Frank, which we got a name there, or Arthur Falker, which we know. So this is gonna be Arthur Falker. Oh God, believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime minister candidate, but I must ask you to follow me. Then he's got a clean Constable Pike, and then a book with a bunch of shit in it. Oh my, okay, so Leopold, what was Leopold? Did we figure out Leopold's last name yet? That's the first name here, right? So we're gonna do that. Arthur Frank. And then this is like, what, that's a clan, isn't it? Claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw Lumerian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up, the butler entering the salon found a body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lumerian was the murderer and instructed the butler to raise the alarm. All right, so these are all testimonies, obviously. Gideon claims that played croquet with Urgin in the morning, then got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Urgin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair Kosh. We got another last name here. Got Lord Alistair Kosh, lecture the butler, saw Master Turner, which is the person that's been inviting people, right? Come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Urgin was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and returned shortly after. Oh my god, there's gonna be a lot of information. Here's Urgin. We finally got Urgin's name. So that's a first name, I'm assuming, right? I don't know how we're gonna write. Well, we'll leave that right there for right now. Slightly difficult to understand what he says. Potentially became. Oh wait, so this is gonna be Urgin TTB maybe? Is he the prince? Anyway, I'm gonna throw it like that for right now. Understand that says potentially because his challenge with our language claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So that's a last name as well. Master Bell, I'm assuming, is the last name. Oh my god, now we're getting all the freaking words. And they're gonna be all names. I wish I could highlight and drag a bunch at once. I'm gonna move all these over here so we have more room for the names. That should be move all this over here. Odds of us getting more nouns and be slim, and if they can, we can fill them in over here. Claims that he drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair, and the butler ordered the butler to clean the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm went raised. NB, as the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspect. So NB as the master of the house. Who's NB? Is that James? That was James. So then we get Alistair. Claims that in the morning he practiced chess in the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. So we still need 7 more words. Podrick claims served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry, and Lord Leopold and had drank and then got to assist Mr. Spade. Okay, so we got another last name. In the garden. On entering the library, he take away the glasses, found Lord Leopold asleep, suddenly overcome with dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm, then saw the deceased laying there in the salon. And then finally, God, so much reading in this one. Billiam claims that another verb. Planted and pruned all morning. So Billiam is the butler, or is the gardener. Planted and pruned. So we know that he's the butler or gardener. All morning by the chrysanthemums bush. Saw a young gentleman and a foreigner leaving the croquet and go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain, and around noon continued to work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill. Jesus Christ, we have so many names, and they're not put together at all. So we're gonna have to freaking assemble all these names, which the only one we do have right now for sure is Arthur Faulkner. And that's him. Which we could throw that in right now. Arthur Faulkner. Just so it's done. All right, so we got more shit up here. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna be complicated. The last one was easier. The last one was so much easier. The seal of the 12 Luminarian clans. All right, so we got the boomerang that goes up there. That's up there. We can't click on anything up here. All right, so we have symbols here that represent, must be letters or something. I guess we can't touch any of this or turn any of this, which is, we're not getting anything from that. We just need one more word, actually. We're just short one word, which could be in here. Glass of full sherry. An empty glass of sherry. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Drugged. Got another verb. Let's go. Drugged symptoms. Spotty onion. An illusion of unity with the universe. Increase appetite. Epics. So we're gonna have to come back to this stuff, I'm thinking. All right, let's go ahead and start filling these out. Let's see what we could do for filling this stuff out. I'm thinking this is his name here, right? What do we got? What do we got rolling here for these people? We got Godric, right? Which is the butler. Or Podrick, I'm sorry. So Podrick, but what was Podrick's last name? We can always pull his last name as long as we have it from here. Podrick, oh no. Wait, he's not Podrick. Brian Walker was his name. So never mind. We can't get from there. It's a different dude. I was thinking it was gonna be him, but no, I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. Shut up. We don't have a Brian Walker, do we? And then we have the gardener, which was that Bell? Planted and pruned. Shit, what name did we get from that? Oh, Billiam. Billiam. We got Billiam from that. So Billiam, planted and pruned. We had James Koch and Alistair something in another story. James Koch and Alistair. So this... Oh, yeah, well, I guess we could pull the one dude's name. This dude's name for sure, right? From this place here. Alistair Koch. It's Alistair Koch. And James Turner. So you got James Turner here. And then Alistair Koch. So James Turner, Koch, Alistair, so let's do this. James Turner, Alistair Koch, Arthur Faulkner, and I'm thinking this is correct. And then we got Billiam, which we don't, I don't know if that's his last name or first name, but we do know that's correct, right? Now we need to figure everybody else out. Now we just gotta get everybody else. Oh, so the guy with who was testing the miracles was killed. The one that what do you mean that was testing the miracles? The initial one that became the Griffin? Or this dude here? Are you talking about him? Testing the miracles from the lighthouse scene? That's what I'm trying to figure out too. Wasn't Alistair Koch testing the miracles in the lighthouse? Was that in a letter? He doesn't have a note on These threats contain. This is from Dark Steward. Which Dark Steward. It could be him, right? Isn't this Dark Steward? No, because he's a master, right? Because of his color. Or his he was a higher up dude because of his robe. He looks like the dead dude, but might be being a bot right now. Ooh, this dude looks like the dead dude? No, the dead dude's right here. Or this dude, that's this dude right here. All right, let's see what else we got here. Blankety blank is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Body was found. So this is straight up clue. So and so was killed by such and such in the such and such by this person, right? This is freaking straight up a clue one right here. There are empty slots located each suspect by the body was found. The gardener, the butler. So we got to put their locations, location of each suspect. So then we got to put all their locations in. Earlier in the morning, blankety blank, blank, and blankety blank in the blank and blank in blank. And meanwhile, in the blank, blankety blank, blank, the blankety blank in the blank and Lemurian blank from the blank in the blank. And at the around noon, blankety blank, blank, blankety blank, and blank the blank on him, blank and blankety blank. I hope that sums it up. This is freaking crazy. The last one was a tease. The last one's like, it was like, oh, we'll make it nice and easy. Did I not say it yesterday? Or was it yesterday? Whatever. Yeah, yesterday. I said the last one made it. They teased you with, okay, we made it nice and easy. Take you a half hour to do it. You figure it out. Knocked it out pretty quick. And I literally filled this thing out almost all on my own. Just filled it out quick and easy. And then they slap us with a freaking the puzzle of all puzzles. Mr. Blank, please. I'm not no expert, but aren't rapiers very thin, stabby swords? I kind of feel like it's might not put a hole through his skull. Yeah, I mean that's something to. It's very pointy though. No, that's I don't know if it's a rapier though. This is a. I mean, I guess it is, but no, I don't think they're flimsy though, right? It's not like fencing. With, I mean, well, you have 3 different type of fencing, right? You got the, I don't remember what they're all called. Foil, I think, is the one with the real flimsy sword. Is foil. Does he have something in his hand? He does. Is that an eyeball? We didn't get anything from that, but what? Oh, it's the button. It's the missing button. Who had the missing button? You have the missing button. All right. Who did they say? I guess a lot of our information we're going to get is from this. Who said they had the missing button? Who was pointing out saying that your plan to frame Tio is a sublime. You're missing a button is more. So, hey, Leopold, your plan to frame Tio is a sublime, but your missing button is more. So we know this is Leopold here. He's calling him that, right? And that was what? Is that dude? No, it was the other dude. It was eye patch dude. So that's Leopold, right? So we got that from him. Look at us go. Someone planted the button on him to provoke someone. Possibly. We'll figure it out. That'll all come into play. I mean, we kind of got to first figure out some of this other stuff, right? So he's got one of these blocks, a brownstone slate. So he has a block. They're missing one up here? Why does he have one? Brillium, or Billiam, or whatever his name, Billiam, planted and pruned all morning by the I can't ever say that name, chrysanthemum bush. Saw a young gentleman and foreigner leave the croquet behind the manor. Rose bushes until the so he was by the claims he was by the rose bushes when the alarm sounded. So he would be rose bush flower beds, right? When the body was found. Yeah, so he would be by the flower beds, according to him. Guess what? We could throw that up there. Who's the doctor? Which one's the doctor? I think they refer to one of them as a doctor, right? I might have stole it. That's why he maybe said, I hope no one saw me. Oh, him. Yeah. When he saw him leaning over, but he may have. Yeah. Where did he say that? I hope the host did not notice me when leaning. So, the eye patch gentleman. When I was leaning over the eye patch gentleman. The sleeping eye patch gentleman. Who said they fell asleep? I think it was out in the chest area, right? Was that where they fell asleep? Panda, welcome in. Recent huge fan. I love your stuff. Do you have a huge farm? I play Sim, and and it's a dream of mine. I don't have a. We have a lot of land. We don't farm it per se. We lease most of it out. Yeah, we have 143 acres in total, and it's all like all the field is all leased out. We have a hobby farm when it comes to farming though. We have a couple donkeys and we have a pig that's in the house. But we have a couple donkeys and a couple goats, outside on the farm, if you want to call that a farm. But we don't actually, farm it. To be a small farm these days is tough. If you're gonna do, the only time we would do, if we did anything with the field would be to do hay. But it's still just easier and cheaper to buy hay from a local farmer, to feed the donkeys every year. So I'd rather spend the whatever. What does it cost me? About $900 a year on hay to feed them. Then I would make if I planted the field, then I'd have to try to sell a bunch of that hay too, and it's a lot cheaper just to lease it. But welcome in. I appreciate you joining. Didn't the blue hair guy say something about a doctor? He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Dear friend at the ball, you said having a weekend drinks in manor. Prince from the 11th clan of Lumineer will be joining us. Please do us an honor of your company too kindly. He does say something about a doctor, but he stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Is he referring to this guy as the doctor, man? Oh, yeah, because he's got the scalpel on him. So this is the doctor here. Now, what did we need to know about the doctor again? Oh, he said wait. But we don't know where he was at yet. We don't have any information. We don't have any information on where the doctor was at. We need to know his name too, right? James Turner. So we do know his name. What did James Turner say? James. He drank a glass of sour sherry. There was a Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. So he found the butler at the chess house? Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess. So he ordered the butler Oh, I was confusing the butler with the gardener. Sorry. So is this the dude of the manor? He's the one that sent the letters out too, right? So his name was what? James Turner. With all these letters inviting in people. Yeah, James Turner. So this is his place. Oops, I went to the wrong thing. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. NB, as the master of the house, he led the interrogation of this. NB. What's NB stand for? Is that like PS, but like side note? NB? I don't know. Trying to figure out what NB stands for. Well, farm or not, it's awesome. Well, I appreciate that, Panda. I appreciate you joining too. Puka, welcome. How we doing? Oh my VGA. What is this, like Clue or something? It is like a complex version of, yes, Clue. It's kind of, yeah, it's crazy. It's fun. It's complicated but fun. There's so much info. I'm taking small. This one's tough. This one's tough. Arlandria, you're more welcome to join me in VC. I don't know, Victoria, you're too. If you have your a mic. If you don't have to. I know Victoria's a little more shy. She doesn't stream. But you guys are more than welcome to join in VC if it's easier for you to communicate. Where's the chessboard at? The gazebo or whatever? Yeah, it's an NB is like PS. Is it? I never seen NB before that I recall. So here's the chess. There's nothing else here that we click on. I mean, we got all the words anyways, but we do have the one information about the tea, which one's half drank, the other one's not. So I don't know if that's gonna come into play. Nota bene? Nota bene? Is that how you say that? Is a Latin phrase meaning note well. It is often abbreviated NB or NB and first appeared in English writing in 1711. Well, thank you, Wikipedia. Yeah, I've never seen that before. Something is important. Okay. Means pay attention, bruh. All right. Fizz explained NB to everyone. Not sure if apply to era. Okay, Fizz explained it. Sorry, Fizz, if I missed that earlier. Only if Victoria goes, not to put pressure. I just want us to have the same opportunity to communicate our thoughts. Victoria probably won't. She's very shy. Let's continue looking around or clicking around. We haven't figured out who the dead dude is yet, right? I'll hang in chat. I'm super shy. The shyestest. We just pulled the words from there. Expect something like this in our household. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. However, will we clean the blood out of the rug? So this must be the butler then, right? So if he's the butler, what was his name again? Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and Lord Alistair and the butler, which we don't. Afternoon, Turner arrived and sent the butler away. In the morning, he practiced chess in the chess house with an educated butler and lack of military training. Okay, so there's still no name for the butler there. Prodrick, which we have. Do we have Prodrick? I feel like this looks like a Prodrick here. Don't you? That looks like it'd be a Prodrick. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house. Nope, so this would be the butler. Prodrick would be the butler. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled cherry. So this must be the butler here. And to go assist Mr. Spade in the garden. So his last name is Spade. All right. So, oops. So we know Brillium Spade. Where did we say? There it is. And then, what did we say his name was already? I forgot. Alistair? No. Shit, I forgot already. Prodrick. So his name is Prodrick. Where is Prodrick? There it is. All right, so we got Prodrick. We don't have a last name for that. Brillium Spade. We know that name now. We don't know Prodrick's last name. Pressure. Something sucking is super pressure change. So you know relative. What? No need to be shy. We will be only three talking. You know, going live on stream is totally different. You know, in chatting and stuff. It's you know, she was the first time when I was trying to help her set up her microphone. A few months back, she was like timid to even jump in VC then, and that was just with me. Well, with me and was it Fob in there? I can't remember who else was in there, but yeah, and it's understandable. It's a lot. That's a lot to do. Okay, but I'll try to only read when you want me to give you clues. No worries, Arlandra. I mean, I'm just chat away. Don't you know? Feel free. I need all the help I can get, so you can talk all you want. So feel free to jump in. I'll drag you up into VC with me here, and yeah, just talk away. Hi.
Hi.
Everybody say hi to Arlandria. Taco said butt. Yes, it is, but not in my household. So did you order your PC there, Victoria? Did you contact him and say, I'm on it? Hold on.
As sexy as Pete in the sun.
There you go, Beardy. There's your song, buddy. How's your sexy ass doing today? Hi, Canada. All right. So what am I missing here? What are we looking at?
I think the easiest first thing to do is to go through all of the testaments and see where people said they were.
Okay, and then fill in the blank there where they were saying they were.
Yeah.
When the alarm sounded.
Yeah, I think so, like when the body was found.
Good call. Upon inspecting the weapon, deducted. So wait, this was the head glass sherry. Entered in salon and found the body. So this person found the body. And that was Leopold. Entered the salon and found the body. So Leopold found the body, so he would have been in the salon. But we don't know which one's Leopold, though, right? Oh, no, we do. That one's the patchy-eyed guy. So he would have been in the salon. The loyalist. Okay. I'm gonna turn that volume down a little bit. Let me turn Arlandria up too for you guys. Sorry if you can't hear. We need stickers that say Taco approved. I've been here the whole time. You have? Did I miss you earlier? Did I miss you earlier? I said I wanted it because Taco approved. Oh yeah. So Victoria sent me the list of. It's a good PC. It's a really good PC. And then I knew nothing about whatchamacallit, CPUs. And I watched a video on the one that they're putting in there, and yeah, it's a gaming one for sure. It's definitely a gaming one. What is it, 7800 whatever 3D or something like that? But anyway, let's go back and take a look at the next one. Gideon, saw Caster Butler, saw Master, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after towards. Wait, so where was he at? Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send a butler away. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly after. All right. Claims played croquet. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Urgent drew his attention and then interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. So where was he at? Played croquet. He must have been in the croquet field then still. They got bored and went to drink tea. Oh no, so he was in the tea house. They got bored and went to the tea house. Urgent drew his attention and then interesting design. Drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. So he must have been still in the tea house when. So Leopold was in the tea house. Right. Not Leopold. Gideon. Gideon was in the tea house. Do we know which one is Gideon yet, though? No, the only person that can be Gideon is the blue-haired dude. Because the otherwise he'd be dead, and he couldn't be given a statement.
True. Got it.
Yeah.
They're asking you to turn me down, by the way.
Turn you down?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Too loud, or the feedback? I think you're picking up a little feedback is from your fans. I don't need Darth. Let's see. I think he has you up way too high before was good. Okay. Thank you, Victoria. There we go. All right. So Gideon is young man, blue-haired dude. So he would have been still in the tea house, I'm assuming. We don't know where the prince was. The general. Who the fuck's the general? Which one's the general?
They said Gideon was in playing with another guy too, whose last name was Elgin, who we don't have that last name for. So if we see who that person is that said they were also doing whatever with Gideon, maybe it'll give us their name, like from the book.
Okay, so Elgin. So we got Ergin here.
Yeah, Ergin.
Slightly difficult to understand. So that's the Ergin is the Ergin Patu is the slightly hard to understand. Challenge language claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So Gideon Bell.
I think because I think Gideon was playing a game with this guy Ergin. I think that's what he said in his testimony.
No, Gideon was in the tea house.
Earlier in the day, though, weren't they?
Oh, played croquet with Ergin in the morning. Yes. Okay. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Okay. Ergin drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. And whoever is subscribed, I apologize, I missed that. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Squatch, welcome in. Hope all is well. So we know his last name then. Yeah. Bell. Gideon Bell. Good call. So we know Gideon Bell is a name. We don't know Podrick's last name, but we only have a handful of names left. Yeah, we only have a handful of names. Podrick, we don't have his last name. Leopold, and then the deceased.
Isn't Augustus and Valentine like the name of government parties or something? Are those actual people's names?
Was that in the thing? Where did we see that? The ledger thing. Where did we see that? There was something that was like a newspaper or something, right?
Yeah.
Who had that on them? Not you. Not you. Not you. Who the hell had that on them?
Was
What?
it here in this scene?
Was it in a different scene?
Oh yeah, like was it the other? What's it called? There, yeah. Was it on the bench there?
On the bench. Oh, on the boat?
No, in the where it shows the whole outdoors.
Oh,
and
that out there. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, you're behind. That's why. I'm like, okay, good call. Good call.
Oh, sorry. Am I?
No,
Yeah,
you're
yeah,
fine.
I
You're
have a
fine. You're fine.
delay.
No, we got loyalists and moderates. Oh, but we do have information here, don't we? New Order Party, London Gazette. Who will be new Prime Minister? Election results. The New Order Party has the most MPs, but it is clear to the two old parties will form coalition. This means either the loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become prime minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in opposition. So Blanchard and Valentine are last names.
Loyalist is Blanchard.
But we have images here. So the loyalist, the loyalist
Is eye patch? Is it?
is Blanchard. Yep. So the eye patch dude, last name is Blanchard, and then glasses dude, which is the dead dude, I think, is Valentine. Because that kind of looks like possibly dead dude.
Yeah.
Good freaking call. I forgot about that thing. All right, so yeah, because he's got glasses on. So that was Valentine, and then was it Patch Dude again? I think, right?
Yeah, eye patch was Blanchard.
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 Leopold Blanchard. And then we got Valentine. Augustus Valentine sounds like a name that would hit, not
Yeah,
Hill
it's-
Valentine, right? So Podrick Hill then probably? I'd say Podrick Hill and then Augustus Valentine. Nailed
I'm
it.
with you.
Air fives.
Woo.
Nice. So the dead guy is named Valentine. Yes. He looks like the picture. Hey, we did it. Freaking nailed that. All right, so center is done. Then we just got to sort everyone out. And where the doctor was, where everybody, which the prince, would he been, no, because I guess he could have been still in the tea house with the young man still, possibly. I'll throw him in the tea house right now. I don't know who the general was still, though. Which one was the general? Oh, wait, Alistair Kosh is probably the general. Because he's wearing like a general's uniform.
Yeah, he looks like it.
This is outrageous. I thought you were the honorable man, Leopold. Now some acquaintance agent. So let's see where he was at. His name is Alistair, right? So we need to go back to here. Alistair says they played together. It was very close to winning, and the alarm raised. In the morning, let's see, he was playing chess. Something in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together. He was very close. Wait, in the morning, he practiced chess in the chess house, educated the butler, the military. Yeah, so he was playing chess. He was in the chess house. So chess house for the general. The butler got sent away. Where did the butler go again? He went to come clean up in the library, right? He was sent over to pick up to get the sherry. And the doctor would have been in the chess house too? Yep, there we go. That's correct.
Bing pot.
But boom, another one bites the dust. Now we have the fill in. Now we have the story to fill in. So according to everybody's, and hopefully there's no like false statements. There's probably one false statement by the murderer, whoever that might be, which might be well, no, because Urgent would have been in the thing. So we're gonna have to figure this out.
I know who I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think it was Augustus Valentine that did it to himself?
Yeah, I think it was a slip and fall. It's because do you remember the last game that you played? They didn't have health and safety procedures.
True. True. OSHA was non-existent. Oh, you don't have OSHA there, do you? What do you have for health and safety in the workplace in Canada? What is it called?
I should know this. I forget. Oh God, now I gotta Google it.
Yeah. The button story is too obvious. I bet someone planted it on him. You think so? So early in the morning, blankety blank, blank, the blankety blank in the blank, and blankety blank, a blank. I don't think, because this sounds like, meanwhile, in the blank, blankety blank, 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 illuminator from the blank, in the morning in the room, the mood blank, 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 blank. So maybe the death could have happened down here. It sounds like maybe up here the death is happening, and then they explain the rest, possibly. Blankety blank is the victim. So August Valentine is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. I'm guessing the boomerang. There is a boomerang there, right? But then again, can the boomerang do that?
I think at the very end of the scroll.
There's blood on the boomerang, so that boomerang is a weapon. What's that?
Sorry, I think at the very bottom of the scroll, it's gonna be that they planted something on him, and the only thing, if you click on him, that's planted on him is a button, isn't it?
Yeah. That's the only thing that would be planted the button on him. Okay, yeah, planted the button on him to frame blankety blank, which would have been the missing button dude, which was who had the missing button again?
Was
This
it
dude.
Eye Patch? Or...
Eye patch dude. Eye patch. So to frame Leopold. To frame Leopold Blanchard. So good call.
Well, I want to know if it's too obvious. Does Victoria think this part is too obvious?
The boomerang doesn't cut the forehead. Also too obvious. You're right. The boomerang is the murder weapon. But I mean, if we're wrong, if this comes up clear here, right? We know the boomerang is the weapon.
Yeah.
So, what's the worst thing that's going to happen? We leave it there and then it says, says something's wrong. The blank is where he was murdered. So the salon was where he was murdered. Body was found by... Who came back to clean up? It was the butler dude, Podrick Hill. 2 or fewer. So yeah, you're right. You're probably right. The boomerang was the weapon. What else could it be though? The club? It's not right. So no, I don't see. Is there anything else that could be? Yeah, it's got to be a boomerang. Because there's no other... Well, oh shit. Wait, is there something else? The button was the weapon? The boomerang, or... Yeah, I think the boomerang is the only thing that could be. Because there's no other real weapon here, right? Got club and boomerang for weapons. Unless he was poisoned. So yeah, there's... But who's he found by then again?
People are saying eye patch.
Leopold Blanchard. Good call. The one who found the body was wrong then. Yeah. So boomerang was the weapon. See, bruh. Your theory. See, you look too deep sometimes. Sometimes the obvious is the answer. How realistic are they being with weapons and injuries? I mean, we can't see this. Could I mean, have you ever been hit with a boomerang? Listen, Crimson. I know an Australian, and I know someone who lives near Australia too. Beardy, I'm looking at you. And they have boomerangs down there, and so that I'm an expert, or as close of one as that can be. So, heh. All right, blankety blank blank, and blank. So early in the morning. What's that? What's that? Did you whisper something?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Oh shit. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay.
Okay, so I got my new mouse, and it's got like the two like additional buttons or keys for like that I use on the side for my thumb keys there.
Yeah.
They're designed so you can actually swipe up and hit them as well instead of just pushing them in. And yeah, I'm not used to that yet. It's very convenient and quick, but yeah, it's a little too convenient, I think. And yeah, you're like, I can't hear you anymore. Husband has a didgeridoo thing though. Oh, so that you know what? I give that to you. I give that to you. Does he play the didgeridoo, Puka? Does he play the didgeridoo? That's the question. I've thrown a boomerang. Anyway, early in the morning, blankety blank blank killed blank or no, blankety blank in the blank and then in blankety blank so and so killed, I would say, August Valentine in the salon and planted a button. Meanwhile, in the blankety blank stole. So I'm guessing stole. Urging Petio stole. Was there a missing club up there? Yeah, there. Oh no, there's not a missing club. There's just seals of 12 clans. He has this thing on him. A slate seal. So stole, but slate isn't an option. Stole a seal. Stole blankety blank. Wait. No, that doesn't well. Meanwhile, in the blankety blank stole blankety blank. And no, see, that can't work, right? Because yeah, we got
a controversial idea.
What's that?
To start from the bottom.
Okay.
Like backwards.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
What I mean?
In the blank at around noon, blankety blank and blankety blank. And planted the wait, I think that's right up there. I'm leaving that. I'm leaving the top. Thank you very much. All right. In the blankety blank at around noon, blankety blank blanked blankety blank and planted. So okay, so that's okay, so you're right. Okay. And killed blankety blank. We don't know who though yet, right? In the salon at around noon, so and so killed Augustus Valentine. But who did it? I think it was Urging Petu. I think it was him. Because if he I think he got caught stealing this and grabbed the boomerang and killed him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he got caught stealing the slate in the end, then grabbed it. So I'm gonna put him there for right now. But then that Gideon, because Gideon doesn't say where Urgin was at that point. He just says
that urgent guy was just like, yeah, I was with him. Whatever he says is true.
Yep, exactly, and that just left it at that. So
Victoria has a good idea.
So in both gazebos are drinks where one glass is empty, and drugged is the only verb that would make sense in my head. Oh, yeah. Well, because somebody fell asleep, right?
Yeah.
Who passed out? Who was that passed out again? He drank a glass of sour sherry in the library in the morning, and then went to the chess house where he found Alistair, so that wasn't it. Spent the rest of the time. Oh, who probably would have fell asleep? Did he say he fell asleep? What was his name again? Gideon, right? Yeah. What did Gideon say in total?
I have an idea.
What's your idea?
Didn't one of the guys say, like, oh, I hope they didn't notice that I was looking over that sleeping dude? Didn't somebody say that?
Yeah, that was this dude here. I hope the host did not notice me when I was leaning over sleeping eye patch gentleman. Oh, yeah. And look at his eyes. Eye patch gentleman is like groggy red eyes, like he's been drugged.
Didn't that thing on the wall say what type of drug he would have been given if he had pink eyes?
Oh, yeah. Sleepiness white of eyes get a pink tint. Black poppy. So the black poppy, but that doesn't, so yeah, he was drugged by black poppy, but was there say anything about black poppy, or did somebody, or a spicy, smelly ornamental box? That's what the little foreigner dude has.
Oh gosh.
And he has a club. There's no blood on it. The club would actually do some damage. The club would do that, right? The man is not breathing, has a huge vertical wound on his forehead. It's a vertical wound. When you throw a boomerang, you don't throw it vertically. You throw it horizontally. I think you're right, but no, it can't be, though. So it says boomerang.
Now we know eye patch was
the drugged one, yeah.
Drugged.
Meanwhile, in blankety blank, early in the morning, blankety blank drugged blankety blank in the blankety blank implanted a button. Or no, that we don't know if that's and framed him, right? Or drugged. So wait, so blankety blank drugged blankety blank in the whatchamacallit, tea house, right? Is that what we're thinking at the beginning here? Or meanwhile, in the blankety blank, blankety blank, blankety blank, blankety blank, illuminator from the.
yes, Victoria.
What's Victoria have to say? Leopold was sleeping. Tio said it. Oh, who else had eye patch eyes like that? The butler, no. Did the butler have eyes like that? Oh, he does.
Trying to say too is that while he was asleep, they stole the button.
Stole. Oh, yeah.
Stole.
Yeah. So two of them were sleeping, or two of them had to have been passed out. So the butler, Podrick, was where? The Podrick was in the. He was in the library.
According to the doctor.
Which only one of these is drank too, right? According to the doctor. What do you mean?
Wasn't the doctor the one who said, like, I ordered the butler to do so and so?
Which one's the doctor again? What's his name?
James Turner.
James Turner. That's right. Okay. Turner says, drank a glass of sour sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning, then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and his butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised.
Oh, he's so suspicious.
Yeah, so you think the doctor's suspicious?
Mm-hmm.
And he does. Why would he have a scalpel on him?
He's also the one that's like accusing Leopold.
Yeah.
He's like, haha, your button, it's you.
Yeah. True. So you think the butler planted, the doctor planted the button. But where does that fit in here? Meanwhile, in the early in the morning, so-and-so drugged so-and-so in the blankety blank, and then stole a button. That could be it right there, right? So it would have been early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard and that would have been in the library, and stole a button. Does that sound right? The prince is sus. He was leaning over the eye patch man to steal his button, I bet. Oh, you're right, because he was acting.
Maybe
He also
they're in
some
cahoots.
spicy tea on him. Just saying.
So do you think they're partners? Do you think that Ergen and James are partners and one of them drugged the person? Meanwhile, whatever the rest of that paragraph is, the other person did something else?
Meanwhile, yes. Meanwhile, in the would have been in the chess place because he would have been in the because he was in the tea place. Well, shit. How? Because the other guy. Where does the other guy come into play? Where he has pink eyes? Podrick Hill. He has pink eyes too, right? How did he get pink eye? Does he know Sammy? It can't be because he has both pink eyes.
What did that guy say?
Which one?
Um,
Butler?
the guy next to the gardener. What was his story?
That'd be the butler. This is such a mess. However will we clean the blood out of the rug?
Did he have like a interview with the detective?
Yes. So he is Podrick. Podrick says, served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drank, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. On entering the library, take away the glasses, found Leopold asleep. Suddenly was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his heart. Was woken by Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw. So he fell asleep, was woken by, suddenly overcome by dizziness and fainted. So he must have drank the rest of the sherry, maybe?
Both of them were drugged. So I don't know if in the scroll it has room for both of them to be drugged.
Meanwhile, in the library, blankety blank, drugged blankety blank. Oh, because he was in the chess area, so there was no drinks in the chess area. I don't think, right? There's no drinks here because he was playing chess originally. So 2 people got drugged, so there are more people behind the murder. Wow, that's why I'm just wondering, maybe the butler came in to pick up or clean up the sherry, and he, instead of just cleaning it up, he decided to drink it because it was spoiled, right? It supposedly had like it was spoiled, so he came to clean. Oh wait, there's something on the ground here. A fallen bottle of sherry. Okay, that's all that says. Or am I saying spoiled? It's saying spilled sherry. Does it say?
Right.
Am I saying? I've been saying spoiled, but did it say spilled? But either way,
I thought that the doctor's account is different than somebody else's because somebody said that the butler and Leopold were playing chess together. Like, weren't they together? Instead of the butler coming in afterwards? Or am I misremembering that?
Butler and Leopold were playing initially chess together. Let's see. Leopold had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. So as he was falling asleep, saw Marion observe him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. So wait, is there a third person that fell asleep? Wait, no, Leopold got drugged initially, right? Because Leopold's the eye patch dude. Okay, I got confused there for a second. As he was falling asleep, saw Lemurian observe him through the glass door. Lemurian, is that the that's the prince dude, isn't he? Isn't it? Like,
Yeah, because that guy came in and he was like leaning over he said, I hope the butler, I think, didn't see me, right? Or someone didn't see me leaning over him.
yeah, I hope the host did not notice me when I was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. So he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. And I think that's what Victoria was saying, right? So he was stealing. She thinks he was stealing the button.
And we think he stole a Lemurian seal?
Yeah, the seal for his
So
clan
that's
or whatever.
part of the scroll in the second paragraph.
Meanwhile, in the blankety blank, stole blankety planted blankety blank. No, wait. Meanwhile, in the somewhere, someone did something to someone else, and then a Lemurian scroll from the. Okay, so stole a Lemurian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon, urgent killed a. That might be wrong here. That's probably wrong here. I'm thinking that might be the doctor now. But
I'm wondering if it's like, meanwhile, in the library, Ergen too drugged Leopold Blanchard and stole a Lemurian seal from I don't know where he stole the seal from.
it would have been from the seal is here in the salon. So it's right here. So he would have stole the seal from the salon.
Because it makes sense that he drugged him since he has that fragrant spicy box.
Right. So meanwhile, where would he have drugged him at?
I don't know. Could be wrong about that.
God, this is crazy. Spiced tea. Maybe the sherry wasn't drugged, but only bad. And he was just drunk and not drugged. Or turned drug Leopold to Leo would be close to the body, so easier to frame him. Or Turner drugged Leopold, so Leo would be close to the body and easier to. Oh yeah, because there's a framing going on, or at least that's the thought, right? That's why he claims the sherry was bad, but liquor doesn't go bad. I was a seal once. Yeah, Ski. What does a seal say? Oh my God, this is freaking crazy. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. So no, I guess it.
Yeah, it's like one of them has to be stealing the button and one of them has to be the drugging. But if the Ergen guy did one of them, then wouldn't the guy Gideon be the other person since they claimed they were together?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, because they are kind of in cahoots, aren't they? Meanwhile, in the because Gideon is just a young man. Did we even know where he's from, or why was he invited? I can't remember. Let's take a look at his note. At one of the balls, you said you would be love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend drinks of manor and Prince from the 11th clan of Lemuria will be joining us. Please do us of honor in your company. Kindly confirm your presence. So I guess he did know in advance that he was coming. He stole his life just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. Saw through his lies.
I think the doctor brought them in to do the frame job for him, to keep his hands clean myself.
Stole his life just... Yeah, that might be something that comes out later, you think?
But I still think the doctor's guilty. I just don't know if he's included in the scroll.
Right. T was drugged by the guy with the spicy box in the tea house, right?
I think so, but I don't know.
But the only people that were in the tea house was this dude who wasn't drugged and this dude here, supposedly, who also wasn't drugged. Because nobody else was in the tea house. There was no anyway, there's no evidence pointing that anybody else was in the tea house.
Yeah, and then Victoria said, let's look at the drug poster again.
Look at the drug poster again? Okay. Black poppy, sleepless whites of eyes get a pink tint. Spotty onion, illusion of a unity with the universe, increased appetite, hiccups. Lumerian lichen. So Lumerian lichen, hypo concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking, and then red berry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression.
She's saying rapid blinking.
Rapid blinking.
Who's blinking? The blue guy?
Is somebody blinking a lot? Oh, he is blinking a lot. Oh my God. So he had red berry, surge of energy, thoughts, twitching, aggression. Aggression? Look, yeah, good call. I didn't even think about looking at like I was just looking at the pinks of their eyes, but he's like blinking like crazy. This guy always has bulbous eyes, even in the last thing. Who's blinking? The blue guy. So yeah, you think he got...
The prince drugged him. Okay.
The prince drugged him. Really? So meanwhile, in the tea house...
The third plant is blinking.
And stole blankety blank. Drugged, so that would have been, what's his face here? Gideon Bell. So if two or fewer are wrong, we are so close on that left side. So close. Two or fewer are wrong, which could be literally just one word. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Urgent to drug Gideon Bell and stole a Lumerian seal from the salon. In the salon at around noon, Urgent killed Augusta Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard. So I think this might be still not James Turner that drugged him. I think it might be still this dude here.
Erkin?
Nope, that's not him. Nope, that's all wrong. So so it's got to be James Turner. James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. And
Maybe it wasn't Erkin that actually killed him, though.
oh yeah, in the salon around noon in August Valentine planted.
Maybe it was the doctor all alone.
Could yeah. So you think James Turner? So that still leaves us with 2 or fewer slots incorrect. So James Turner killed August, but that would put this up. Nope, that doesn't work. James Turner, drug Leopold Blanchard. The third plant was named something Lemurian, so it makes sense to drug the blue guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the murderer is wrong. Koch has to be, let's see. I think Koch is the one who killed Augusta. Koch has to be the killer. Why is that? Isn't Turner and Koch in a cult? I bet they were working together. We can try it. I mean, so it'd be a lot of people in cahoots there. There you go. You freaking good call. Good call, shenanigan. Female shenanigan. Now that I know, I'm trying to make sure I remember that. Tiff, isn't the newspaper article on the bench about one of them? It was about 2 of them. It was about 2 of them that was going on here, and the dude that died was one of them. Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of the weekend at James Manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader of James, framed the loyalist leader. Okay, so man, just this is like straight up like DC crazy, Washington DC nuts. Well, cool. Holy shit. Return to scenario selection, and that gives us a new short video. You have proven that I can trust you. Oh, look who it is. Here is the Brotherhood's artifact that I removed from the trader Keen. Let me educate you on how it works. I set it and eat from this cup of water. Then I change a symbol and use the idol to give it heat to something else. But there's much more that the idol can do. I loved how he goes, All right, so he demonstrated the heat transfer there. The Trader Keen. All right, well done. Well done. Next chapter. Oh my God, are we near the end? There's a big one here, like to 11 is huge. It takes up a lot of space. Way to go, y'all. Killing it out here. It's tough, isn't it? I mean, I love this, but I freaking hate it at the same time. There's a lot to go on, or that goes on. Yep, I love any crime stuff, and puzzles are fun. This game is a blast, and there's DLCs for it as well that we'll continue with once this is done. And then the devs are actually making a sequel to this that's supposed to be released this year. So when that drops, we'll play through that as well. But hopefully tomorrow I'll go live during the day, though, and we'll play some Leisure Suit Larry, which is another fun game. It's a puzzle game, but it's just more humor than anything. It's still complicated, though, in some ways. Or it gets complicated a little bit. The Triumph of Order. Chapter 4, The New Order. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Every scene has death. The red herring with the blue hair guy was a bit of a pain. It was all freaking pain. I did it. Way to go, Ski. I'm very proud of you.
Predestined.
Thank you, Ski. Thank you for your words of wisdom.
Took it.
Which Larry are you gonna play? I'm gonna play both the newest ones because those are both safe to play on YouTube. They are gonna be what are they called? Hold on, let me pull up what they're called again. I can't remember what they're called. I'm bad with names. Let's see. Wet Dreams Don't Dry is the first one, or it will be the first one, and then Wet Dreams Dry Twice will be the second. Will be the sequel to that. Yeah, nostalgic games for me, but those are newer versions though. So wait, I see David Gorin, aka Ash Blair, on stage. Oh, right there, isn't it? You're right. You're right. Back to old people. Yep. Some of these old names are coming back up. So I guess let's, is there anywhere we can leave to? We can go upstairs here. Let me see how far we can go. So we just have something going on up here. Oh my God, check who that is. All right, so we got upstairs and downstairs and nowhere else. I guess let's start up here. Because there's a lot less up here, I think. Oh, no, we can... Oh, my God, there's a classroom, too. Okay, let's start down here. Let's start downstairs. So we do have 3 areas to go through. Looks like we have some sort of meeting going on. We do have a dead dude here. Let's take a look at him. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Does have a note on him. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. I do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. So poetic. I'm gonna call you Ski Ski Bang Bang. All right, so we got a couple pictures up here on the wall. Oh my, Doris? Doris is in politics? Remember the second virtue. What's the second virtue? Remember the third virtue. And I got donkeys here too. Oh my God, my farm. This is my farm. This is my place here. We got a pig and donkeys. Nothing to go up there. Let's start for, let's continue. Can we touch these dudes? No, we cannot. All right, Ash Blair here, aka Ash Blair. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed from, wait, what popped up there? I missed something. Oh, mistakes. Removed in the tribunal. Removed in the tribunal. Mistakes are very costly. So mistakes. He does have francs on him. An Albion franc banknote. And he has a little pamphlet here. Citizen. David Gorin, born 1752, occupation, enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low ranking position to the Order Party plus 10 merits. Total merits of 8. So he got -1 plus 10. So he's at 8. Wonder if that's going to come down to anything. So we can actually probably... Oh, no, we don't have his name yet, do we? Did we? Or is it going to be a name that pops up? Probably not, because we can't click on that. Then we got this dude who we recognize. This is the lawyer dude, right? That came and did the will. It is the thing be a beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. So we're gonna have to find the first virtue too. He has a note on him. Nicholas, I wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now, unless you want me to write up an official report about the 4th virtue breach. your beloved brother. So we got diligence and beauty. And this is Nicholas Maker, record keeper of order party, history of infractions and obedience. Labeled a protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was on Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. How dare you, Arlandria?
I was saying, what's he gonna do next? Nap during workday?
Loyal service and low-ranking position to the order party, plus 10 merits. Total merits of plus 4. So he's lost a lot of merits for these two things. And then we got this dude with those sideburns. Damn, he looks like Andre the Giant. I felt like it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Okay. Still no names. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about the true art? Jeez, oh Pete's, we are having all sorts of such a relief that they're decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. We don't have a single noun yet. Okay, we do have a thing here on the table. Weekly Order Party People Tribune, number 42, March 14th, 1795. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. 12 tribunal is open. 12:15. Each culprit charges are evaluated and merit charges are calculated. First culprit merit execution starts. Second culprit's merit execution starts. Third culprit's merit starts. So Jesus, we get some merit out of that. That's it. I think that's everything down here. So we go upstairs. That letter smells like David Gorin and his second life as Ash Blair. Which one's that? The letter, this letter here? Nicholas? Kind of does, doesn't it? It does seem like a David Gorin, type. All right, so we got this dude, which we also recognize. I don't remember his name. That is music to my ears, Alistair, but do control your emotions. We as arbiters of order must never violate the first virtue. And then he has a bunch of Albion Franks banknotes. So this one's Dr. James. Okay, it's Dr. James Turner, 1747. Arbiter of the Order of Party. History of infractions. Obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. Kept a book, Legacy of Rose Dynasty, in his study. Loyal service to the Order Party is high-ranking position, 20 merits, and they lost 8 in total for those. Holy shit. So and then we have, okay, so we have a bunch on the table there. Let's go to this dude first, though. What are insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. Where secrets? You know damn well that I keep no secrets. A bunch of Albion Frank banknotes. Dear Arbiter Kosh, I am writing you to inform you that our regiment colonel was seen with another official's wife in the potentially intimate situation. Ooh la la. We implore you to send your agents to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Flouting of the first virtue. So what the first virtue sounds like, something like lust or something, based off of this note here, or no cheating maybe, or no, yeah, I don't know exactly yet. Lord Alistair Kosh, 1745, arbiter of the Order Party, history of infractions, or slapped with sergeant in anger. Slapped a sergeant in anger. Listened to marching music in his manner. Listened to marching music in his manner. How dare he? Loyal service in the Order Party, higher rank position, 20 merits. So he's got 11 now. So he's lost 9 in total off of those infractions. All right, let's go through these, I guess. Fangnor Quinn. Oh my. Oh me, oh my. We have porn. James Turner. I don't know if names are going to be involved in this. I'm a little scared to look at the thinking. It's literally going to be like nouns. And it's just going to be a bunch of nouns. And yeah. It's going to be different, I feel. This clue has been, wait, what was that? What? Oh, wait, Fangor Quinn. Culprit, Fangor Quinn, birth year, 1760. Charges, claimed he had no wife, was painting depictions of a naked person in his house, broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger, was observed spending a night with the neighbor's wife. Naughty, naughty. And then Walter Keane, culprit, Walter Keane, birth 1759 or 58, charges, flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention, wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events, claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lizard during his ritual of ascendance, expelled from party in order. So Walter King got expelled. This clue has been added to your thinking. Lothar Richards had a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amount of wine to his guests, got angry during the question and shouted at the higher arbiter, revealed whereabouts of his hidden fugitive dissident daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Evaluated as 15 merits. So he got 15 merits for that. So Josh Bailey. Let's put these ones down here. Left his work tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat, drank excessive amount of rum at the Old Oak, approached a married woman with an indecent offer, denied 4 times during questioning that had done these facts. Okay. Horace Webb, this clue has been added as well. Horace Webb has not held down a job since new regime evaluated his 60 instances of no work. Claims he, did I miss anything in there? I did not. Claims he is in a castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party, plus 200 merits. Then Gideon Bell. This is a blue-haired dude, isn't it? Gideon Bell?
Yep.
Wears outrageous hairstyles, broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of job skipping, rejected as High Arbiter's request that he shared information of secret entrance to the castle of his cousin, Sovereign. Now we can go into here. I think that's everything up here, right? That's everything up here. Let's go into this room here. Now, isn't this Walter Keane here? Wasn't this Walter Keane? He got expelled.
I thought that was Lizard Boy.
Oh, oh, you're right. You're right. Lazarus. It is Lizard because okay, yeah. Or Maximus of Virtue. We got 1. This clue has been added. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merits. 1 is heart, so it must have something to do with love. 2 is something, 3 is something, 4 is something. We're going to have to figure out those for sure. Bottle of with brown liquor labeled brandy. A bottle with some substance labeled opium. And the red thing. Dwayne, you sexy son of a bitch. It's been a while, Dwayne. I know I've been streaming at night, but real quick, Dwayne, thank you so much for the 50. Dwayne comes in, for those of you who don't know, and hits us with super chats, or hits me with super chats, but doesn't put a super chat in, Dwayne. I'd like to know what you have to say. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. You're amazing, dude. I appreciate it. Mwah, mwah. Kisses for Dwayne. Never mind, I got answered. 46 words. Damn, Dwayne. Yeah, 46 words. We're almost there. 46 words, and most of them aren't names. Then Dwayne gives out 5 memberships. If you received a membership, make sure you tell Dwayne thank you. Greatly appreciate it, Dwayne. More kisses for you. Mwah, mwah. All right, the white box has a little note in it. Invoice. It actually has an invoice. February 15th, 1795. Blackbrook Farm. 3 pounds of butter. 25 pence. Delivered 6 pence. Total cost 29 pence. I don't know if that has anything. We'll probably could be a pointless clue. Yellow box has a little violin in it. And has, oh my God. My wife would love that thing right there. My wife collects gnomes. And so I get her gnomes randomly. And she would love this thing. It looks like a gnome shitting on a pot. Oh, look who it is. Portrait of Gideon Bell. Painted by Jasmine Nightwing in 1794. Him and his outlandish hair. Ski! What about Ski? Why are you yelling at Ski? Yeah, thank you again, Dwayne. You're amazing. You're amazing. As always, a book titled Stories. And then a green book, a book titled Autumn Tales. All right, what do you have on you? Silence. You will perform your function as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. And then this actually, the idol has, we might have to go back and see what this does for the idol. It's upside down J without the dot, with an O and then a T. That might come in handy, which would have to go to the book, which was at the explosion, I think, was all the information.
I'm pretty sure it's increasing air, but I don't remember what the bottom one is.
Okay. Oh yeah, the one thing. Yeah, that's air. Yeah, I don't know what that is either. So, remember the second virtue: store, confiscate objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Oh, so this is okay. So what you have love for? I don't know what the white would be, but so what's in the boxes is going to be help us clue in for the virtues and stuff based off the color. Yeah, that's kind of cool. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer storing no more than this. What do you have on you? Oh God, March 13th, London, 1795, Gazetteer, got words, shut up. Since 1792, when it gained a majority in the parliament and liberated our government from multi-party chaos, the Order Party was worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support, Majesty refused to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lizardhurst has announced that in 2 months the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. So we got moderation out of that. That's it. So this was back in 1795. You know, so 1792 actually. Since 1792. And then this dude I am honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Is this a little Pip? This kind of looks like a little Pip almost. Oh, he's got tobacco on him too. I bet it's a little Pip. Hey, there are worse jobs than this one. And thank God tobacco is not considered a indulgence. I bit boring though. Too bad literature is forbidden. Literature is forbidden, really. Half full pouch of tobacco, and I can't touch the other thing, so then we also have a little thing here, but we can't get into it. So is that everything? No, we're missing one word. We're missing one word. And I don't know where that word is. Go through this real quick. This has a lot of words. Nothing. I mean, the word, we can proceed with trying to solve this and try to find the word as we go. So it could be anywhere. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll see. We'll take a look, see what we have. Like, what would you like to let go because of wings, like flying away? I don't know what that, we're gonna have to figure the virtue. Yeah, so here we go. The first virtue is blank, excessive, blankety blankety blank. It will be punished. Second virtue is this. So we're gonna have to figure out the virtues. The only name we have to fill in is right here. During a tribunal, blankety blank is judged to have the largest blank dedication in all tribunal history. My guess is it's the dude that dedicated the castle would probably be that. Would have the largest
deduction.
Deduction, or yeah, merit deduction, right? Yeah, it'd be merit deduction. Largest merit deduction in all tribunal history. So that, I think that'd be the castle dude, whatever his name was. Horace Webb. I'm guessing. I'm thinking. Not guessing. I'm leaning that way. Does that make sense? So blank. I don't know what we're supposed to put in here. Is there anything? We have numbers we got to use. Oh my God, drugs.
We have to calculate their merits.
Oh yeah. So blank have passed since order party seized power. So that's in that one note. Since order party, something has have passed since. So many mistakes. No, diligence, lust, sloth, indigenous literature, idols. I mean, we still are missing one word too. So. Bell for the deduction because of his hair, the crying, etc. Well, Bell for what deduction? What do you mean Bell? Or the Bell is the name, right? But no, that I don't think, because the only name we had to fill in was this, and I think Horace Webb is the most largest merit deduction. Right, because that's a.
It wasn't going to be deducted though; it was going to be added.
Yeah, you're right. It's you're right. That doesn't make sense. So it's still merit deduction, I think. But Horace Webb Tribunal, I think you're right, because that doesn't make sense. So you want merits added, not deducted. Fuck. This is way more complicated. 72 was when it was founded, and if 75 would the first fill be 3 years have passed. 3 years have passed since order party seized. You're right. Good call. Tiff, nice work. So yeah, 3 years. have passed since Order Party seized power during a tribunal. Blankety blank is judged to have the largest merit deduction in all tribunal history to execute his punishment. Blank was used on him, and he lost blankety blank merits. Blankety blank and died. So, yeah, I mean, we're kind of going there. We're there, but I think we can figure out some of this stuff too. Virtue. The first virtue is lust, I would say. Beauty would be one for the fourth virtue, possibly. I think this one would be the one where the one dude, or no, because the one dude's face is in what? The painting was in here, right? So that's the third virtue. I'm wondering if this is going to be the third virtue. Oh, wait. Excessive at work, vulgar, all. Fourth virtue, blank, all will be punished. So I guess we got another word in there, too, we could feed off of. Remember they said Belle cried like 10 times, wore crazy hair and some of that stuff? Let's see. He lost a lot of merits because of crazy hair. Oh, you're right. Crying like 10 times and questioning. Yep, merit is right. Just the name is wrong. Okay. Yep. So you think it was Gideon Bell. That makes sense. Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction in the Tribune history to execute his punishment. Something was the one where he sucked the air out. What was that? It was used on him and he lost blankety blank and died. Lost something and died.
I think it depends on how much
the idol was used on him.
Based on what you do. So if him crying is only 1 demerit versus somebody who does something that's worth 20, then him crying 10 times won't matter. It won't add up.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So Bell, let's take a look, see what Gideon Bell, how much did he lose in total though? His outrageous hairstyle, broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning, and has refused to start working, evaluated 5 instances of the job skipping, rejected the higher tribute requested. So he's had 4 things where he's been higher tribute requested to share information to secret entrance castle. But see, you got him, right? Horace Webb, Quinn. You have all these people here. You have, 6 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
In total, in 6 books. 3 dudes in here that are getting punished. So that's 4 in total, because you got a dead dude down here.
I think you have to figure out the virtues first, because then you have to go through each of the books and calculate how many
demerits
they actually got. Like, okay, how much does crying equate to?
It
falls under a specific, you know what I mean, and then add them up.
Yeah. So Gideon Bell possibly isn't the name because we don't know if he's lost the most. He's done a lot, but those could be just worth 1, is what you're saying, versus something because you're right. That makes sense.
And I don't think the first one is lust. I think it's indulgence. If you looked at the box had alcohol in it, right?
Yep.
So you could be overindulging on like emotions,
excessive, indulgence of
mean?
excessive. Is alcohol on here? Or let's see, fashion, beauty, diligence, mistakes, souls, bones, art, lust, lies. Indulgence of lust could work, I guess. Emotions, indulgence, sloth, truth, idol, literature. Excessive blank will be punished.
That's why I think the crying fits under excessive emotions.
Yeah.
Maybe lust does as well.
That's kind of what I was thinking too. Excessive lies too. Beauty, diligence, Franks, excessive Franks. Yeah, I guess Franks could do it too.
Oh, maybe it
Secrets.
is moderation.
The first virtue is moderation, you think?
Yeah, because then wouldn't alcohol be indulgence? So really the virtue is moderation. You want to moderate your emotions, moderate your lust, moderate your indulgence. Does that make sense?
That does make sense. That does make sense. With the wording for sure.
Yeah, like a virtue
Excessive
should be a
emotions,
positive
excessive
term.
lust, excessive indulgence will be punished. Yeah, because all indulgence would fall all the alcohol categories. Lust would fall any specific, like lust. I mean, emotions.
Yeah. And Pip said, I'm glad that cigarettes aren't an indulgence.
You're right. Yep. So smoking is fine. Don't listen. Plug your ears, Ski. No smoke. No smoke. No vape. No vape. I'm so lost. I don't know most of the words. Oh yeah, I guess the dead dude is bald. Head no. Take another look. Maybe he looks familiar. Yeah, we can go take a look. Yeah, this probably doesn't. Yeah, these are a lot bigger words, that probably aren't commonly used by you. Those of you who don't know, yeah, Victoria is Austrian, so English is her second language, even though she speaks it very well and writes it extremely well and can call out pretty quick when I misspell a word. Leave me and my vape alone. Listen, Tiff. No vape. No vape. Indulgence would be bad. Yeah, indulgence definitely would be bad. I like that. That's a good call on that. Prince of Dusk, like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. When you know my name, just look for my face. When you know my name, just look for my face. He looks like he's wearing blue with white. I don't know if maybe in this picture he might be wearing blue and white. No, he's wearing green and white here. I think the dead dude is this dude here. I still feel like he is the one possibly. He's not down here, and I think all these people might be being punished. Such a relief they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. I think these guys are being punished too. Tribunal's fierce. They spread lies, and pure love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? I felt it was my bones that you should have drunk less. That I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. Yeah, these dudes are all being punished too, I think. I think they might be next in line. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. Okay, so we can actually figure out a merit price here, like what's worth what off of his, because he earned 10 total merits and he's gotten 2 deducted with only 2 things issued on him. So secret compartment in his office locker, denied the existence of the secret compartment. So lying would be
Exactly.
-1, and then had a secret compartment in his office. What would that be considered? Secret compartment be?
I think one's secret
secrets.
and one's a lie.
Yeah, secrets. Okay, secrets is a word, isn't it? So secrets and lies are. Oops, I guess we could just do it right here. Wait, what was his name again?
That was Ash Blair / we already know his. We have to use the ones that we know to calculate the ones we don't.
Okay.
But now we know that secrets and
lies
lies
are
fall under
one,
a specific
yeah.
virtue.
Yep. Secrets and lies, which the fourth
So the
virtue.
virtue's probably-
It seems like secrets and lies would fall under the eye to me, image-wise, but
Well, but can we look at the box?
Yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
had the
Oh, yeah,
four
yeah, yeah,
things
yeah.
in it?
Yep. Good call. A book of titled stories. A book of titled Autumn Tales. Well, we know literature is one. Is one. So,
What about the white box?
the white box has invoice. Blackburn Farms, 3 pounds of butter, 25 pence, delivered 6 pence. Total cost 29 pence.
That's a lie. Doesn't add up.
Yeah, you're right. Does it? So you think the white is the lie? So that
So you think that the virtue is truth?
truth, yep. Is truth an option here? I'm not seeing. Oh, there it is right there. Truth. Second virtue, truth. Secrets, lies. We are still missing a word too. Fashion, beauty, diligence, franks, mistakes, souls, lies, years, secrets, emotions, merit, music, idol, truth, sloth, indulgence, literature. So I'm guessing probably the other word is going to be somewhere along the, secrets and lies. Maybe not mistakes. Third virtue.
Is that the one that had the paintings?
The
and
paintings and
music
stuff.
stuff?
Yep. So beauty.
Yeah, beauty sounds right.
Third virtue.
Unless it's art.
Well, it could be beauty, art, and music. Would be the vulgar beauty, vulgar art, and vulgar music. Wait,
Wasn't
which one?
the one with fashion?
Yeah, who had the Margaret Quinn here? Claimed had no wife, as a painting discipline naked person. So that one, yeah, okay. That doesn't help any, but so yellow. What would it be called though? The third virtue is what? Tails are not real, right? So maybe the I is lies. Tails are not real, so maybe the eyes are not lies. Well, no, that's literature. I think that'd just fall under literature, under the black box, because there's books in there. So I wonder if that'd be art. That wouldn't be art that falls in there. The Book of Autumn Tales.
But couldn't art be like music is art?
Yep.
Fashion is art, you know?
Yep.
So is the virtue art, or is it one of the, like...
Oh yeah, the third virtue would be art, but no vulgar beauty, no vulgar music.
And no vulgar fashion? Like, you know how they didn't like his blue hair?
Oh yeah, possibly, yeah. Or could beauty be it? Third virtue is beauty, no vulgar art, no vulgar. I feel like that'd probably be more in line. The third virtue is beauty, no vulgar art, no vulgar music, no vulgar fashion.
Yeah, it could be.
I think
That makes sense.
I think that feels because there's a tail book in the thing. There's a thing in the thing. There's a tail book. What's that?
Are you trying to say that like a tail is like a tall tail?
Yeah.
Like, as in a lie?
Yeah, I get what she's saying with that. But I think I don't know if they're going that deep with it. I kind of feel like the secrets fall better, makes more sense with the truth thing. And the truth kind of falls in here really well. But then again, this could have to do with stealing. Is there anything? They could swap, Victoria. Remember the second virtue, store. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence that according to the virtue breach. Remember the second virtue. Why does it say that? I remember that. I'm trying to figure that. So you could be right. Oh wait, in the boxes punish is opposite, so eyes is maybe truth. So yeah, Victoria's thinking I is truth, and that'd be all secrets. So
'Cause
at
it
work,
could be diligence.
because if you look at
right?
it too, no, if you look at the wording too, the second virtue is truth. At work, secrets, lies.
I think it's supposed to be diligence. Because you know how they calculated it wrong? The total wrong?
Oh yes, yes, yes. Diligence. Yes. Okay, so that put truth over here. Look at you freaking go, Victoria. But the Bills math doesn't make sense, so the second and might be lies. No, I think Arlandria here kind of nailed that here. So second virtue, diligence at work. Literature, secret lies. So diligence at work. Lust, lies, fashion, beauty, diligence, Franks at work. Franks, mistakes. Not Franks. I don't know if Franks would be punished. I don't see why Franks would be punished, but moderation. No, that's the thing. That's that one thing. Literature, idle. We're still missing a word too. Bones. Why is bones an option here? Oh, it was used on him and he lost blankety blank bones to die. Maybe, I don't know. Mistakes. So mistakes would be bad one under the second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's what I got right. Mistakes under the second. I don't think Frank's is going to be there. So mistakes at work would be punished. What else at work would be punished?
Sloth. Remember how they
Oh,
sleep on the job?
yeah. Sloth, for sure. Music, souls, bones, mistakes. I think our final word that we need to find is that word, and that might. So I think we need to go search for that word. Untidiness. Is untidiness a thing here? Did I miss it?
We don't have that word.
Yeah, we don't have that word. Let's take a look and see who got punished for what here. Somebody did get punished at work, didn't they? Left his work tannery early, drank excessive amounts of gin, drank excessive amounts of rum, approached married woman that denied 4 times during question. Held dinner party a few years. Large amounts of his guests got angry during questioning, shouted at his arbiter. Revealed whereabouts of his hidden fugitive descendant daughter Mary and her husband Peter. Walter Keane. Flirted 3 times with 3 different women. Claimed to betray, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There. Yeah, we're missing one word. Wasn't someone punished for being messy? That was, yeah, that was, wait, who was tired? Who was punished for being messy? Got angry during question, shouted. They got the one dude that left tannery early. Held job since regimen, reclaims to work. Castle helped sergeant possesses above private, but got 200 merits. Nothing here. Unless there's somebody downstairs. Like, That's in trouble for being messy. Oh, unless one of these two. Oh, yeah, I forgot about these. Listen to merchant. I forgot about these guys have stuff on them, too. Kept a book early as there was dynasty. Drank full bottle of brandy at picnic. Loyal servant. So which one of them had messy place? Oops. Wouldn't it be you? I don't think he's worked a day in his life. These guys don't have books on them. What am I missing? I don't see anybody for anything or messy. Here we go. Oh, I remember the second virtue. And that's definitely sloth. Remember the third virtue. Those make more sense now. Tribune open charge evaluation. Merits. Got those words there. What am I missing? Lies, no. Art, no. That's a reason if I push fashion charges. I hope the process isn't painful. And then this dude just says he drank too much. The beauty is perfect of virtue. I feel blah 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 blah. Wager, diligence. One freaking word we need. At least for the one thing. Mistakes, no. Let's go through his letter real quick again. Oh my God. Do they have anything on them we can click? No. 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 And no. Oh, Tiff. I'm blaming you for this, Tiff. Dr. Dita Turner, I regret to inform you that during our absence from the party business, your senior assistant Daniel has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. There it is. Good call. Good call. Victoria, a lot of that falls on you right there. Good job saying no. The freaking truth, I think, made more sense over there. Don't blame Tef. She's killing it. See? Listen, I can blame Tiff if I want to. Ghosty, how we doing today? Welcome in. All right, so now that we know this, now we can start figuring out the punishments of their mistakes here. Dude, cool. He lied. He had secrets, so that's -1. Or lies and secrets is -1. Now we need to figure out the other ones. So let's go back to the books here. Claims to work at the castle helped his servants clean it. So that's -1 there. But we know, what was his total? 17, or...
Yeah, you have to go to the people that have completed books.
That have completed books?
Yeah, because these ones don't have the calculations. We have to go to ones that have calculations.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
And
Yeah.
extrapolate.
Yeah. So like dudes like this. Slap the sergeant in anger, listen to the marching music and in his manner, loyal servant in order. So he started with 20, he's down to 9. Slap the sergeant in anger and then listen to marching music in his manner. So music is one of them. And then, yeah, anger. So emotions was the other. And that leaves them with -9. in total on that. Let's go to the other dude here. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. So alcohol, kept the book of, so this one's literature as well. And that leaves them with 8. So it'd been 4 and 4. So -1 for the literature. And that's 7, -7 for the indulgence. Right? Yeah, because the literature kept the book of legacy of Roger Dentistry in his study. So yeah, that's only -1.
Sorry, I'm just on a delay. So.
Yep, all good, all good. So that's only -1. So that's -7. So we know emotions is 7, and then that means this dude's 7. So that leaves 2 for the listen to marching music. So that's -2 for the music. And then we just need to figure out how much the second virtue costs. Or not the virtue, but the naughties of the virtues. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was Wednesday. So that wasn't, that would fall under mistakes, most likely. So he's got +4. He started with 10. He's got +4. Took a double length lunch and break at office. So that'd be sloth. So that's -3 for sloth.
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, no. Wait, so it's 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. -3. All right, that's cool. Cool. They're empty slots. Fangor Quinn received. All right.
Good job on that math.
Which is sad because I account for a living for the second
No, you
virtue.
did a good job.
They what's that? No, I was just reading chat. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Math is easy. I do better at math than I do obviously at reading. Math has always been a stronger suit. I've been and like engineering and stuff like that. It's been a lot easier for me in the past. I don't know, it just makes more sense. I've actually said that if they gave names, if everybody had a number for a name, like I remember the name that I gave whatever the random, I don't remember who I gave it to, but I said if this name was 183 the other day, and I remember it, and it's 180, 183 stuck in my head. This is how it works. All right, so now we need to figure out Fangor Quinn's merits, right? So we just need to go up here and figure out Fangor Quinn. Claimed he had no wife, so that'd be a lie. Now I just forget how much lies were. The lies are just 1, right? Yeah. Has a painting. So paintings are -2. So there's 3. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. So that's 10. That's emotions. And was observed spending a night with his neighbor's wife, which is also lust, right? Yeah, it's also lust. So that's 17. Fangor Quinn received. What do we have to fill out here, though?
I think it's either a plus or a minus.
Okay, so minus. Okay, so -17. We have to know how much is.
I think you're right.
And Walter Keane flirted 3 times with different married women during a party. So are we counting all 3 of those? Is that 21? Is that considered like 21 lust, -21 there?
I think so, but I guess we won't know until the end.
Yeah,
huh?
right. It's how we know for sure, right? What's up, compadre Taco? How we doing today, Juan? Welcome in. Since smartphones become a thing, I don't think I've memorized any phone numbers. I don't memorize phone numbers, to be honest. I mean, I have to like give my wife's number, and I always forget that. But because I'm always, it's like literally just hit her name in my phone. But it's just because I don't need to ever, so I just don't think about it. I just give it and go. Flirted 3 times, 3 different women, so that's negative 21. Wore ridiculous headgear at public event. What was that again? Negative 2 for art. So we're at negative 23. Claimed he had no betrayed high arbiter Lazarus during his ritual ascendant. So that'd be negative 24. So minus 24. 2 or fewer slots are incorrect. It's definitely minus. So maybe it's not, maybe it's just the 1, 7. Or ridiculous headgear. So that was what, 2, so 3. So maybe it's just negative 10. So it'd be negative 10 if it was. That's not right. I feel like the 3 would be the less 3 times on that. 21 plus 10 plus 10 is negative 32. Where are we getting plus 10? Wore ridiculous headgear. Oh, at 5 public events. Oh, yeah, I missed that. At 5 public events. So that's 2 times 5. Good call, good call. Good call. So negative 32. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Nice. GG's, Tiff. Air 5 for you. See, I can be nice. Hi, Taco. It is 5 times headgear. Yes, thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that part. So Lothar Richards received held a dinner party a few years ago where he offered large amounts of wine to his guests. So that'd be an indulgence. So it's at negative 7. I'm assuming that'd be, yes, negative 7. And then got angry during so that'd be another one indulgence. So negative 21 or negative 14. Revealed the whereabouts of, so plus 15. So he's at plus 1. Zero 1. Someone called that teacher who said I'd never amount or count anything. Tell them I'd count it. Yep. Plus 1. Nailed it. What's the name? What's their name, Tiff? I'll find them and call them right now. It's all good, Victoria. I already have pulled that number out anyways. Josh Bailey received, let's see, let's go back. Bailey. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin, is Scrawny Cat, so it's negative 7. Left work, what was sloth again? That's negative 3, so we're at negative 10. Drank excessive amounts of work, so negative 17. Approached a married woman, so we're at negative 24. Denied 4 times during questioning, so we're at negative 28 that he'd done any of these acts. So we're at negative 28 with him. Negative 2, 8. And then Horace Webb had not held down a job since New Regiment evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Holy flipping hell. So that's negative 60. That's 60 times 7. What's that math equate to? You want to do that for me?
I've done it.
You've done
It's
it?
the best day in April.
What, 29th day?
No, it's a smoky day in April.
Oh, 420. You're such an idiot.
I know.
You're such an idiot. Claims he works in the castle helping servants clean it. So that's just a lie. So we're at 421. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. So that's 30 more. Wait, was books 2 each? Literature is -1. Literature and lies are the same, right? So 15 more, so 16. So we're at 435. Did I do that math right? Oh no, and then he also 435 plus 20, so minus 20 out of that, so 235 plus 235. Did I do that math right? 420, 15, 16, 36, 436. So 436, I'm sorry, 436. Then, so we're at 236. Plus 236 is where he's at.
Plus?
Yeah, because he gained 200, or he's at minus 236. Okay, 'cause he's a negative 420. Minus 230. Wait, how is that?
I don't understand.
That doesn't work like that. That's too big. Megan, you heading to bed? All right, sleep well. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in, Megan. Yeah, that doesn't.
What were his things again?
Let's go through his stuff again. Has not held a job since the new regiment evaluated as 60 instances of non-work.
Oh, 60 times 3. Right?
60 times. Oh, sloth. Yes, we were doing times 7. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. You're right. So 120, 180. So we're at negative 180 instead.
Right. This makes sense now.
Yeah. Negative 180, and then so 180, 196. Negative 196, and then plus 200. So that puts him in the 2, or so he's at plus 4. All right. Plus 0, 4. Yeah. Good call. Yeah, we were given the wrong virtue. And then Gideon Bell.
Mr. Crybaby Extraordinaire.
That's right. Wears outrageous hairstyles. So that's all falls under what? So art mostly, right? So, well, then he also cried a lot. So, oh, god dang it. Yeah, we can just do this. We can leave that open like that. Wears outrageous hairstyle, which was -2. Is that right? God dang, I keep on looking back because I forget. Broke down in tears 10 times during questioning, which is in emotions, so -7. So that's -72. Has refused to start working, evaluated as 5 instances of jobs. So that's 15 more on him of job skipping. So -72, that's 87. -87. Rejected as high arbiter's a request that he shares information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousins. So that's a secret, which is only -1. So -88, right? Is that math up to you?
I couldn't follow. I'm too slow.
-88. That's correct. Okay, so I nailed it. So those are all correct. And he is the one that lost the most. He was used on him, and he lost 88 merit and died. That's not right. So 3 years have passed since Order Party has seized power. During the tribute, Gideon Bell is judged to have the largest merit deduction. Lost. Okay, so this might be something different. Lost deduction in all Tribune history. Executed his punishment. Idol was used on him, and he lost blankety blank and died. It wouldn't be 88 because... Oh, maybe he lost 88 merits and died. So judge of the largest merit deduction in Tribune. Natalie, how we doing today? Welcome. What did he lose? Lost 88 years and died. There it is. Lost 88 years. So they did the age thing. They didn't suck the air out of them. They did the one, you know, they do the apples and stuff. 88 years. The Order Party has seized power and now enforced the 4 maxims of virtue. A young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The higher arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, thus making him 108, which resulted in his death. Poor Gideon. You freaking crazy bastard. This is the last one. We're at the last one here, it looks like. 11. Should we check it out? Should we do it? What time is it? 9:30. You got time?
I do, yep.
Victoria, you awake? I did it again.
Predestined.
I just realized I lost 88 points and then 88 years. Could you imagine you get in trouble and you lose whatever demerits you take? That's how many years you lose. The new orders, slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. This one might be massive. If it's, oh my God. Okay, we can't click on everything. I thought we were gonna have to click on everything. There is still a lot of places. Holy shit.
Only 36 words though, so that's something.
That is something. You're right. All right, so that not all these people. We do have a couple guys there. So we're at the camp right now. Belchester Castle, Belfield Manor, the Lover's Islet, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn. So we got a bunch of locations, and it's just the last parts of the locations. We have a statue of Lazarus Hurst. Both of his names. Slap them over here. With is there we can't look at the note, but we do have a thing here. We have some poison. A couple things of monies. The book on how to do all the commands, it looks like. Nope. David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven him to be resourceful and discreet professional. Okay. NM, so Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. Alistair Kosh, aka Bulgy Eye. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. Ready to kill. You know what I'm talking about there? It can kill. You know what I'm saying? You know, I need Ski here because he'll be like, I know what you're saying.
The only thing I can think of is, I'll kill you, bitch.
Ski's like, no, you dumbass. That's not what he's saying. It's forged in fire. Can kill. Almost sleep, but my mind is awake. If you need to go to bed there, Victoria, go to bed. There's no worries. See, James Turner, greedy and Hednostic. Is that a word? Hednostic?
Hedonistic.
Hedonistic. Like I said, hedonistic. Required
Yeah,
constant material, motivation, and I can't. Yeah, and see, it's getting late for me too. I can't read. Listen, Ski. Don't give me that look. Walter Keane. Obedient, ambitious. Jesus Christ, and inventive, but treacherous, as many smart people are. Walter Keane. All right, so we got some descriptions of people. Got a little freaking bird cage here. It's weird. It has a note in it. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours to give to your veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. Wow, okay. A bit of threat there. I like it. All right, so that's everything in the camp here. Then coach there. Then we got dude here. Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned from several hours command. Comrade Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost. So we got a noun and a verb out of that. That's everything here. We got a swampy land. Oh gosh darn it. Why the hell is it? How do I go back? I went back. Oh, there we go. Up. There we go. All right, so here we can look at this lady. Look, Ski! It's you playing Hunt Showdown. This regime is to fall, is taking everything from me. Poor Ski. This watch is ticking. It shows 12:15 p.m. A Navajo Blade. Capital Route morning report at 8. Newfangled insurrection courage passes an individual in the insurrectionist in uniform passes by on the new two-wheel contraption. 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. So is she taking notes? So we're gonna have to remember these times, I'm assuming. I don't think there's anything else here with her. So she's just near the camp. We also got this little dude here. Oh, look who it is. It's Bulgy Eye himself. Why are you not working, you useless piece of garbage? I'm doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit. It doesn't have the gem in it. Ooh, the gem is broken. He's trying to do, he's trying to do the age thing right here. But the gem is is broken on it. Slightly dented saber. So he's got the golden idol, which go together. I'm gonna throw these up here because they stay together, even though we'll remember that. Looks like he's trying to age the apple. I don't know. He's got a cut on his leg too. We got a dead dude over here, it looks like. Yep. Port. Belchester Castle, capital. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. A slightly dented saber with some blood on it. So we have dead body. I don't see any footprints or anything here. All right, we have a little building here. The two-wheel contraption. A newly invented transportation device. Oh, check out this handsome man. Look, there's Olaf. You got Ski and you got Olaf. They were playing Hunt Showdown in this game. This isn't Hunt Showdown, you guys. Oh my God, they ruin everything. Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for some same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw man, are you Bane? Are your Bane? What? Straw men are your bane. Oh, straw men are your... Wait, where did we see that? Did we see that somewhere earlier? Straw men are your bane. We got years. Empty musket. So he's got the tattoo. So he's part of the order. I just don't remember which one. He's got the bear claw and then 2 eyes. So he's tier 2. He's got a pistol next to him. Dual pistol. Double wielding here. You'll find me in the place where we first two met. There we can talk. So this was one dude that got summoned. Damn you, you're cunning devil. Arg. So he's still alive. And then this is the dude that summoned him, must be. You'll find me in the place where we first met. No, so yeah, I don't know. It's different. Where we first met. Newly invented transportation. We clicked on that. Can we go inside? We can. Oh, the straw man. Scarecrow with a hole through its head. So he got shot. There's the pigeon, the white pigeon. There's a note in the satchel. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after your long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. Can't go through there. Is this the place that the explosion happened? Is this the house that the explosion happened? Maybe the cabin in the woods?
I think so. I think everything on this map is a place we've been
Yeah.
earlier in the story, right?
I think so too. Just from a different point of view. It kind of looks like it. And we can go back and see if there's pillars out there, but I'm pretty sure because the inside looks like it.
Mm.
All right, let's go back up. So that's that. We got a bridge there, but we can't click on it. We have a... Oh, yeah. I recognize this. Carriage here. We got the rundown manor. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. Ooh. Gross. An empty cannon. I think that just went blasting through them. Can't click anything there. Oh, didn't mean to go. It just takes me up. Empty cannon. There isn't really anything to pull from this. We got 27 out of 36 words already, though. All right. So that's that place. There's nothing up here. That must be the castle that they got. Maybe. We can look at this place here. Oh, look who it is. The romance is going on. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? She's got a harp. Let me see if I can grab any of these words. She's got a book with a little red note in it. Become the pure flower that I know you can be more for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know where your unworthy mate is hiding you, so I will free you from this his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while you and I put a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife, Edmund. So Edmund is still after her. She's Mary, which we already knew that. For you, I would fight Here's that one note. The Peter Batley. So there's Peter Batley. Here's his little note. I'd fight a tiger for you. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry, Peter. So I'm wondering if... I'm almost thinking Edmund didn't really die. Edmund Cloudsley is really alive still. So Peter Batley, which we have no room for this stuff. I gotta move things. Golden Idol, Lost Years, Peter Batley. So she'd probably be Mary Batley then right now, right? Ideal wife, dead body. I'm guessing she's Mary Batley now. Because she says, dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. She's talking to him. So yeah, she's Mary Batley now. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask, a small sword, a horse race. He's still betting though. He's still a gambling addict. There goes a horse here. I clicked on that just in time. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I'll be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting and our plan Lazarus. Then a stamp with the 7 stars seal on it. Okay. So that's there. We can't do anything there. Now that just brings us here and then the ship. And that should be everything. We have 2 more words we need to get. So here we go with Little Mermaid in. This dude's still here. Nonsense, I am not an idiot. Is this the dude that was standing there getting judged for drinking too much too, I think? Maybe. But real
Wasn't
men.
that Andre the Giant?
Yeah. Kind of looks like him still. So I think he's there too. But real men like us could beat those order party ninnies even without any weapons. Hand of cards, 2 Albion Franks, and then a sword. Then we got here this lady that was doing the strip poker. I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. Hand of cards, 3 Franks, and then a stiletto. And then this is a new lady here. You think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country. She has cards, simple small key. She has an EC handkerchief, which was what the frickin' Edmund's handkerchief, Edmund Cloudsley's handkerchief, or same initials at least. I have instructed him to arrive around 11:30. Most likely he will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him to instruction to slip I gave you. Wait, what? You may proffer him the instruction slip I gave. I don't know how to fucking read that. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. Is this the one chick that was... She was the maid, maybe. I think she was the maid. Anne, was it her name? Or Anna or something? I gave you something belonging to who escaped the tonic. Your tonic. Because she's the one that poisoned, right? So I think... yeah, I think that's Anna. All those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they will just blackmail me and bugger off. He's got a knife, partially peeled lemon, Bring various keys. Kidnap. Blackmail. Ada Baker. That was her name. Ada, not Anna. So yeah, that's Ada Baker there. That's the maid. We go upstairs. We cannot. So that's everything. Oop. We can look at the ship. That's all the words too. All right. Let's see what we got going here. Okay, so we can click on their faces, and that just So what does that do? If I do this, does it still bring up? Okay, that just brings that back up. So we have fast travel now, which is kind of nice. We click on Ada's face, and it just takes us back there if we need to use any of that stuff.
It's a cool feature.
Yeah, I like that. That saves a lot of time for sure. All right, top right. Early in the morning, blankety blank killed blankety blank at the blank. Before noon, blankety blank killed blankety blank at the blank. In the afternoon, blankety blank killed blankety blank at the blank. And then early morning, blankety blank went to the blank, and then blankety blank because the blankety blank went to the blank blank. So we got a number of deaths here that we got to figure out. So basically, we have 3 deaths. We have to figure out whose synopsis, you know, a quick synopsis right here, and then, you know, basically how it happened to the left. So here we go. Fast travel? We can die now? Yes. Not that fast travel. Not that kind of fast travel, Crimson. So early in the morning. So did anybody have a watch on them when they died? We do have a death here. We have a death here. We have a death. This one isn't death. He's not dead yet though. She has information on her too. She mentions the bike and the horse, actually. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. An individual on insurrectionist uniform passed by on this new 2-wheeled contraption. So at 8:30 in the morning, I'm assuming whoever this is, you will find me in that place where we first met. So this brings us back to here where we first met. Which, who first met here? Do you remember who first met here?
Well, that's Walter Keane in the
Right.
the Robert guy.
Okay, so we have Walter Keane, but then we got, okay, yeah, so you think it could be, yeah, because Walter Keane survived everything, right? No, Walter Keane was still alive at the end.
Yeah, he just got kicked out of the order.
Yep.
But didn't, at the very first scene in this new chapter, wasn't there a letter to somebody being like, hey, meet me, you took all this stuff from me, and if you don't give it back to me, something's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's, I think, one of the other deaths. So I think that is the this is in reference, wait a minute, Lazarus. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. So this is directed to Lazarus. If you refuse, I'll make the story of yours true origins and unknown for those of the party. 11:30, meet me at the place where the idol was stolen from me, from our brotherhood, and poor Willard Wright met his death. Willard Wright. This isn't Willard Wright. No, this is Sebastian Cloudsley. Where Willard Wright met his death. Oh, damn it, I keep clicking the wrong thing. Here we go. That's Edmund Cloudsley. Is one of these Willards right? Which one was? I guess we could look at this.
In the tavern, wasn't he?
Oh, you're right. That was after this. Or it was at the it was at the tavern. It was after the combustion. Yeah, Willard Wright met his death. So stole 32 things from me. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at a place that the idol was stolen from our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. So at 11:30, so 11:30 in the morning, he wants to meet at the Little Mermaid Inn. Come alone and bring proof something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me.
Isn't the veiled woman Ada Baker?
I think so. Let's go up. Let's go back there. Yes, she is veiled. And then she has Edmund's handkerchief, though.
Because they were supposed to give her something as proof, weren't they?
Yep. Oh, God dang
Maybe
it.
that handkerchief is the proof.
I think so. Oh, I just want to read it one more time. You took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I'll make the story of your true origins of leader, Lazarus. F11, 5, 15. May 15th, meet me at the place of my soul. Blah, blah, blah. Come alone and bring. I reply to the pigeon. Something to give to the veiled woman. And then she had a note. So Lazarus brings on the proof personal of yours. So yeah, Lazarus must be Edmund. So the pond guy might be Edmund because that's where Willard died. Because the pond guy also has a cult tattoo. No, well, Willard didn't die at the pond though. Willard died at the inn. Okay, never mind. That was an inn. Yeah. Okay, I don't remember any names anymore. I'm horrible with names. That's my problem. And but yeah, so it's here where Willard died. So Edmund gave her the handkerchief, and then she also has a note on her saying, "I have instructions. I instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely will be in order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belongs to the one who escaped our tonic, you may proffer him the instructions to slip I gave you. Conceal your face." So she told him. She basically gave him a slip to go somewhere else. Must be. She didn't kill him here.
Didn't the one who escaped? Excuse me. Wasn't the person who escaped the tonic Edmund Cloudsley? It was
Yes.
supposed to go to him, so they gave her the handkerchief. She gave him in return instructions.
Instructions.
So
Yep.
that would be Lazarus. Whoever has the instructions is Lazarus,
It's
right?
Lazarus. So do you think he came here next? Damn you. So it's here because he has instructions. You will find me at the place where we first met. There we can talk.
Yeah.
So because this is the only other instructions that we have. Well, other than the horse has instructions on him too, right? Has a note on him. I have some small but precious business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian. But I will be back at the camp. See, now that's kind of. This is actually a note from Lazarus.
But this is good because it shows that Lazarus was the one that was on a horse.
That's
so
right.
Now we
And
know what time.
yep. And yeah, he was on the horse. It was this lady, right? 2 individuals in instructed uniforms pass on horses.
10:15. So they were the last people.
Yep.
Does that make them the last people on the scroll?
Well, that makes sense. 10:15, because if they were heading to the inn, they would have to get there at 11:30, and then from there they go here. We don't have a time yet in here, do we? But we don't necessarily need. We got a note in here too. I admit I maybe treated you in just after the long quote. So who was this dude then?
I think it's Walter Keene that he's talking to, because didn't Walter get him into the Lazarus into the Brotherhood in the first place?
Yes. Yeah, you're right. Because he faked his death. Edmund Cloudsley faked his death, became Lazarus Hearst? Is that what we're saying?
I think they're different people.
You think they're
but
different?
I could be wrong. Maybe they are. I always thought that they looked similar, but I'm not sure. What does the thinking table say? Oh, it doesn't.
Yeah, early in the morning, blankety blank went to the blankety blank to blank blankety blank because blankety blank wanted to blank the blankety blank. God dang it. Early in the morning, blankety blank killed at blankety blank, so we got all the killings here too. Jesus.
Well, we know that before noon.
Offer to
is when
offer.
Lazarus
Okay, thank you,
left.
Tiff. Offer. Because I had to Google
Lazarus
that.
left at 10:15, right? So that's before noon, but not early morning.
Yeah, early
So maybe
morning.
he's in that middle one.
But we can maybe figure out who left early morning too. That might help things. 8 a.m. A newfangled insurrectionist carriage passed by. An individual in an insurrectionist uniform passed by on a 2-wheeled contraption. Which is a 2-wheeled contraption here too. But that may have been him, Walter Keene, on the 2-wheeled contraption. Because I think we're figuring Edmund had to been on the horse. But they would have been at the same camp if they passed by that old lady, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they have been at the camp together? The pond man said something about that you fell into the same trap I did so many years ago, so the pond guy might be Keene. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, because the same trap, because inside the coffin, back here, or not here, here. There's this in here, right? Scarecrow.
Right.
So I'm thinking that's Keene in the pond. The problem is, how does the pond guy fall into wording? Oops. Before noon, blankety blank and blankety blank went out to try blankety blank. Instead, they found the blankety blank at the blank, and then the back started the blankety blank. All right. In the afternoon, blankety blank went to the blank to blank and blankety blank because blankety blank he tried to blank and get back at his blankety blank. To get back his idol, golden idol, I'm assuming. I'm thinking this is where the death, or where Walter Keene shoots Edmund Cloudsley.
I think
Or
in
Lazarus
the middle
first.
paragraph, the last word is they started to fight over it.
Started to fight over it. Okay, on the way back they started to. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, because there's that death there too, right? Go out, up. Yeah, because there's this here, and then he's So him. This is what's his face? Kosh, Alistair Kosh,
Yeah.
right?
So do you think that they fought over the golden idol as well?
I think so. Instead, they found the golden idol at somewhere. On the way back, they started to fight over it. So before noon, blankety blank, Alistair Kosh went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the somewhere.
Oh, I have a thought.
Okay.
Isn't Alistair standing next to a broken carriage and there's a horse missing? Because there should be two. Oh no, he has a horse. Okay, never mind.
He has a
My thoughts
horse, but we did see a carriage. Where did we see? Oh, we went here. There's a broken carriage here. This is a newfangled carriage here. So maybe this is where they found the idol. But then somebody lost a cannon as well. That one dude, Andre the Giant, lost a cannon in a bet too. So
I thought it was Alexander Kosh or whatever his name, Alistair Kosh, and Lazarus went out together, and then they fought over it, and his horse ran away. But I was wrong, so it's all good.
man, this one is. There's just so many names. All right, I'm back. Crimson, welcome back. This is how's it going? This is rough. This one's a rough one. This one's it you don't realize how much it helps to have the names and faces on the same page here.
Yeah.
That makes a huge difference when you can, like, okay, this is this person, that's that person, that's that person, and literally just have them right here. That makes things so much easier. Laugh out loud, this is hard. This is ridiculous. This is nuts. Oh, I kind of want to get it done though, so we can be like, all right, in the next stream we'll do DLC. Early in the morning, somebody went to the inn they left early in the morning, and they left on they went here. So they would have came here, which is, what's this place again? This is the manor. I would think this is the manor because the lady says that the carriage, that newfangled carriage passed by at 8 in the morning. So I'm assuming that's the first thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We went to the manor to find blankety blank because blankety blank wanted to blank the golden idol. Before noon, blankety blank and blankety blank went out to try and blankety blank. But we also have what's her face too, Mary Batley and Peter Batley involved.
What if they found the dead body, not the golden idol? Sorry, I'm thinking out loud.
Oh, good. No, if you think out loud, it helps. Starlight, how we doing today?
I keep thinking it's the golden idol for every yellow square.
I know, same here. Same here.
I think they went somewhere and instead they went to do something, but instead they found a dead body.
Oh, yeah. Because she was like,
No, it doesn't make sense because they fought over it. No, sorry, I'm wrong.
before noon, Peter Batley and Mary Batley went out to try and have blankety blank. No, no, that wouldn't work. And kidnap blankety blank. Blackmail? Let me go. Let's go back to them and see what they have going. Because she has a book on her with a note from Edmund. Dear Mary, and this was dated 1795. What's the date now? Is there a date right now? Do we have any dates on this stuff? Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned from several hours. Comrade Alistair and James have gone. Oh, so comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize your search parties to find the lost. So Alistair and James traveled together, but then Alistair and killed James because Alistair's still alive. I think, from what we can tell. Before noon, Alistair Kosh and James Turner went out to find Lazarus Hurst. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
You just found such a critical clue by doing that. Good job.
Alistair Kosh and James Turner went out to find Lazarus Hurst. Instead, they found a dead bot. No,
I think it is Golden Idol.
Golden Idol. Yeah, because he has the Golden Idol.
Mm-hmm.
So, Golden Idol at the manor? No, it wouldn't be at the manor. Let me see where they went here, because he's actually there's a sign that you can click on while you're there. Where did that say? At the dead body. Oh no, it just says everything. Port. There's no
Where did
tracks.
it say they were gonna go look? Nicholas Maker. Did he say where they were gonna go look?
Several hours. Camera that's server gone to find him. If they do not know, it didn't say.
Did they know where he was gonna go?
Don't think so, unless this note says something. I mean, we do have stuff that's
Where
personal.
Willard met his death? Which was the tavern?
Was the tavern, yeah. So if they knew he was going to the tavern, so that would make sense if they went that way too. First one wanted to have the Golden Idol. Wanted to have because early in the morning, blankety blank went to the manor to blankety blank because blankety blank wanted to have the Golden Idol. Early morning. I'm almost thinking this first one here. Early morning, blankety blank went to the. I'm almost thinking this has to do with the Batleys here up top here. Wanted to have something. What's up?
What if it's wanted to find the ideal life?
Okay, wanted to find. Oh, okay. So early morning, blankety blank because blankety blank wanted to find the ideal. What? Oh yeah, because she's.
That was Edmund Cloudsley, right?
Yeah. Early morning. So they went to here. So early morning, went to because early morning, blankety blank went to the. Blankety blank wanted to have ideal. Wait, trying to figure out how this works out, how this ties in, or how this.
I'm just wondering if it's like a red herring.
Right. Hello, bueno, welcome in. KL Dos Sombrano, welcome back. I'm told this one is hard and going very slow. It is very ridiculously hard. And Dwayne again. Dwayne. Ski, what do you have to say to Dwayne for that 50 bomb?
Predestined.
Thank you, Ski. But I don't know if Dwayne wants your...
Predestined.
Dwayne, dude. Thank you so much. You're freaking amazing. Kisses. Mwah, mwah. Holy shit. Ski's so triggered that he said that. That's my favorite thing now. I was actually earlier. I was trying to find like so I like the Leisure Suit Larry came with some tunes and it has some like this badass beats and it's like I was having so much fun and the whole time I could hear Ski talking in the background because he was still alive at the time. And then Dwayne gives another 5 memberships. Thank you, Dwayne. Mwah, mwah. You are the best. Thank you so much. If you got that gifted membership, make sure you tell Dwayne thank you and give him big old kisses. Freaking Christ. Sweet Dwayne. You're big time sweet. This one is nuts. So you think that you think maybe the Peter and Mary are just a red herring? That just
I don't know if like the words ideal wife are there to like be a red
Oh.
herring, or if the first section of this paragraph is like meant to just be a red herring and confuse you, you know?
right. But we got to figure out where Alistair also. God, and the thing is, there are no sections. We literally just have to figure it all out, and it'll tell you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering like if we could just put some of the gray in and like at least know that that one was done. But
Nope.
maybe if you do the greens.
No,
You do, like, all of the stuff?
everything that has looks like everything is it's one giant puzzle.
That's wild.
At the end. So I guess at the end. Oh no, it is separated, 2 or less. Okay, my bad. And then Auntie Maru, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the channel. Really appreciate that. I think I said that correct. Auntie Maru, it was tiny. It was tiny on the screen. I gotta actually make that screen a little bit bigger over there. But yeah, thank you so much.
They found a dead body instead of the golden idol, and then they started to fight over. I don't know why they'd fight over it, but I mean that doesn't make sense. But I'm trying to figure out what the slots are.
Yep, that doesn't work. Once I switched dead out, it still worked though. Golden idol. And then what about kidnap Mary because he wanted to find the ideal wife because Peter and Edmund were fighting over her.
Exactly.
Kidnap, yeah, because she had wrote her a note and he was gonna send him away, right? He wanted to send Peter away.
2 or fewer slots.
Boots, bees, and cats. It's boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and. Calm down, Ski. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats and. Ski's the best to play with when it comes to that stuff because Ski hates it, but he puts up with it. Bots and cats. And Peter said something about to kill everyone who gets in his way. So maybe Edmund is finally dead. Could be, yeah. If he killed,
Yeah.
he could have fought over her.
What if what if Alistair and James weren't really trying to find Lazarus? What if they were trying to kill him?
They could have been, yeah. Before Alistair, they went out to try and kill Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the inn. On the way back, they started to fight over it. So kill,
What
heal.
else could it be here? So what are we wrong with here?
Well,
This
the
is
inn might not be it either, though. Cabin,
Oh.
manor. I mean, there's just so many. Castle, crossroads. I mean, no, actually, it's got to be crossroads. At the crossroads, because that's where they found. That's where on the way back they started to. Oh no, because the one dude is dead at the crossroads, right? So I'd have to think crossroads comes into play here. And Peter got her, so he basically won. I think you might be onto something there, Victoria. I think Edmund and Peter fought over her, and then Edmund died here. And out of all people, the douchebag Peter won.
It's also very curious that Alistair is by himself when he left with James.
Oh yeah. Well, we know. Yeah, we got to kind of figure that they. I mean, most of this is correct, right? We got 2.
Mm.
Who are you playing along with, Taco? I came in late. Oh, no worries, Starlight. Everybody in chat is helping too, but I asked Starlandria because some of these are starting to get really complicated, so it's going to be easier just to have her voice in here instead of her trying to type in chat and try to keep up with everything. So Arlandria, exclamation mark Arlandria in chat, and it'll bring up her channel.
Do you know what I just realized?
What's that?
We switched out kill Lazarus instead of find Lazarus before we changed all of the locations. So maybe
Oh
we could go find-
yeah, true. Manor, there it is, right there. Good call. Good freaking call.
And it eliminated stuff. Okay, sweet.
It did. So before noon, Alistair Kosh and James Turner went out to try and find Lazarus Hearst. Instead, they found the golden idol at the manor. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Before noon, Blankety Blank killed at the crossroads. Okay, so that's where the crossroads comes into play.
I think Alistair killed James at the crossroads.
Alistair Kosh killed James. Yep, that's exactly what it is, because that ties in with that. But this is all one thing, so we can't just do that one green. But yes. That. She's streaming on Twitch, Crimson. Yeah, she streams on Twitch. So yeah, make sure you go over there to Twitch. If you don't have a Twitch account, set one up and hit that follow button over there.
Thank you.
Shut your mouth. All right, so let's just try to do this top one. I think early morning, Blankety Blank went to. So I think. Oh no! Wait. Oh no! So, Lazarus Hearst. We don't have Edmund's name, but is Lazarus Hearst Edmund? Are they the same people? That's what I've kind of always wondered. We got Walter Keane. Yeah. Who else was also infatuated with her?
Peter Batley and didn't. Oh no, we already have. Peter
I know
Batley.
Edmund was, because Edmund wrote her a note, right?
Was David as well?
David Gorin? I don't know. I don't think so, but we can go take a look and see if.
David was the one that had the gambling debts, or was that Peter?
No, that was Peter. Yeah, that's Peter. 'Cause that was here at the fire, right? Yeah, Peter has the gambling debt. The always looked the same to me. Oh wait, the idol can take life away, but maybe also give you some life. Maybe Edmund used it to be younger and is now Lazarus.
Oh my god.
That is freaking brilliant. Shenanigan, thank you so much for the 20. Holy shit, thank you.
They have the same shaped face.
They do. I mean, yeah, he's. I think that's what happened. I think he's so Lazarus went there because she's younger too, right? And so early morning. Anyway, Shenanigan, thank you so much for the 20 bones. I greatly appreciate that. I would give you a kiss, but I'm married. I'll give Dwayne a kiss because my wife's not gonna get jealous over that. But no, I greatly appreciate it though. Huge hugs, huge shout out to you. Early morning. Lazarus. What's gonna happen? Lazarus Hearst went to the island to kidnap Mary Batley because Peter Batley wanted to. Kidnap the ideal wife. Oh wait, so I think this is backwards. I think this is a little backwards. Early morning.
He wanted to have the ideal wife.
You think you're so special, don't you?
Oh yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, because have is. That's completely wrong. But Mary. Went to the islet to...
Blackmail?
Let's take a look at her book. She had a bunch of stuff on her book. She has one from, so become a pure flower that I know you can be for me. Edmund Cloudsley, 1788. Dear Mary, I know you were unworthy. Mate is hidden you, so I will free you from your his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies while you and I kidnap him and ship him to the dirty colonies, maybe? Well, you and I put on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and I will become your ideal wife, Edmund. And you will become my ideal wife. I'll become yours. I've read it as. And then he has a note. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery back in 1788. So yeah, this is more recent here. The ideal wife, Tiff, you have been big brain. Okay, let's see. What's Tiff have to say? Oh, were we asking for Tiff? Tiff has been brain most of the game. Tiff has been. Everybody has. That's the best part about this. This is the best part about this. This game is everything that I was hoping it would be when it came to including chat and utilizing chat for all the help I can get from you guys, because this is complicated, and I might feel stupid, but everybody can feel stupid with me. Did he have anything on him? He just had a debt on him. Horse race betting slip. That's it. Almost empty whiskey flask. Worry not, fistwife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. Dear husband, you are so brave, and you've been drinking since early this morning, but what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? Early in the morning. I mean, this might not even fit up here. Peter Batley killed. Let's try this. Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst. But where? There's no body. We got a body here, but that's the one. We have bodies here. We're missing
Those
them.
are the combustion guys from earlier in the story.
A pile of mangled, burned corpses. But yeah, I mean, those are all military dudes, it looks like.
Oh, you think so? I don't know why I thought they were the combustion guys, but you're right. They have the helmets on.
Yeah.
And they have a cannon here, and this cannon was missing from the ship, and Edward said he would ship away Peter Batley. So I just feel like a lot of things tied to this story.
Oh, you're right. Yep. It's so much. It's crazy. Everything's tying in, but it's like trying to figure. Yeah, it's Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the. I'm gonna just throw it right here, right now. In the afternoon, killed at the cabin. So that was Walter Keane killed. Not Nicholas Maker. David Gorin's the only other person, unless it is Lazarus Hearst down here. 2 or fewer are incorrect. So most of this is correct right here. Walter Keane killed David Gorin. Yeah, David Gorin is nowhere to be found right now, too. So Walter Keane just met David Gorin here, too, because David Gorin got knocked out. They plotted, but they got knocked out, or David Gorin got knocked out, and he was laying, right? Because this is David Gorin right here. His ass got knocked the fuck out. but I think they had just met here as well. Right? So yeah, that makes sense. Walter Keane killing David Gorin here. Why am I back here? At the cabin.
Go to the cabin scene again.
Yep.
Because David Gorin had a little ponytail. He had blonde hair and a ponytail.
Uh-huh.
So, right? So if you go to the guy in the swamp with the gun, is he just older? David Gorin?
Oh. So David Gorin kills Walter Keane the other way around.
I might be wrong, but I just noticed his ponytail.
You're right, but no, that's actually more wrong.
No, okay.
So Walter Keane kills David Gorin at the cabin. I think this is right down here. I think this is right here. I don't think that's right up there. I think... Shenanigan, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships now. Holy shit, thank you so much. Finally caught a taco stream. What's up, Taco? Punchtown Hero, welcome in. Anima Tigra. I still have a hard time. And thank you so much as well. Maybe at the camp? Nope. Castle? No, we already tried Castle. Inn? Nope. Okay. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow too. At least I plan on it. I just gotta make sure the wife has nothing planned for me. At some point, hopefully tomorrow. If not, maybe Sunday. Yeah, keep your eyes peeled. I'm gonna do some Leisure Suit Larry, which will be another. It's a point and click game. It's not gonna be this complicated, but it'll be a fun puzzle game. It is nostalgic to me, but a lot of fun Leisure Suit Larry games. A lot humor, more humorous, way more humorous than this this complex mess. So I think in the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin. Let's see if this is right. Walter Keane went to the cabin, or no, wait, it would maybe be the other way around, to kill Walter Keane. Or maybe it's to, we'll see, either way. So David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane. Walter Keane killed David Gorin, though, at the cabin. Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail
Lazarus?
to get back his golden idol. Yes, I think you're right. Lazarus. Yeah, Lazarus. Blackmail.
Because Walter Keane and Lazarus were friends, weren't they?
Yes. Because Walter Keane... That's incorrect. In the afternoon, Walter Keane went to the cabin to kill David Gorin because...
David Gorin tried to blackmail Lazarus?
Tried to blackmail Lazarus Hearst to get back his golden idol. I'm so lost! Switch names? Yeah, just... well, that can be switched.
Lazarus was the last person with the golden idol, right? He used it at the lighthouse. But didn't it change hands in the lighthouse? Didn't we have to do a thing where it changed hands 3 times at the lighthouse? So who was the last person to actually have the idol?
Well, the last person to actually have it was... We saw it in here, right?
Alistair did, but who did he take it from? Like before this scene.
Oh, yeah.
The last time we saw it in someone's hands was Lazarus, right? So it should be that he's the one that's getting blackmailed for it.
We got Walter Keane here, and then yeah.
Yeah, see, Walter Keane was the last person there to have it, and somehow Lazarus got it again.
Yep. But was he just holding on to it at the time? Lazarus Hearst, and then Angus McBain, but then Walter Keane was holding on to it just because, you know, they're praising Lazarus Hearst as being the new whatever thingy mabobber.
Miracle guy.
Yeah, Miracle
Yeah.
Man. Griffin Reborn, that's what it is.
There you go.
So Lazarus must have got it back after that.
Smart Victoria.
Was Victoria. David went to the cabin because he put the scarecrow in the into Trick Keen. David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Keane because Walter Keane had tried to blackmail. So that's almost correct. What are we missing here? Blackmail to get back his lost years. I mean, lost years is another thing too.
Oh yeah.
There it is right there, to get back his lost years. He wanted to younger himself to do exactly what
Beautiful.
that's to do exactly what Lazarus Hearst did, who is Edmund.
Victoria, you're so smart.
He had said stole his 82. Yes, you're right. Oh, 82. That's right, because he was getting punted. Oh my God, you're freaking brilliant. For only 36 words, this is one of the is confusing crap to me. Shenanigans. It's a fun game though. It's just so cool. I love this stuff. So David Gorin killed Walter Keane then, right?
Yep.
No, Walter Keane killed David Gorin at the cabin.
Okay.
That's okay, yeah. But what are we missing here? Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the inn? No. We're still missing something up here. And then we're still missing this here. So we got this. This is almost done. People died at the manor. They did. You're right. You freaking Victoria coming in hot. She's like, I'm so confused, but then she just comes in hot. Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hearst at the manor. So early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the manor to kidnap Mary Batley because Peter Batley wanted to have the ideal wife.
Oh, Lazarus wanted the ideal wife.
Lazarus wanted. Oh yeah, because Lazarus. Yes. There it is. Holy shit. Punchtown, thank you so much for the membership as well. Welcome and welcome again. Muchos gracias. Greatly appreciate it. I can't believe how good I am at this game. All right, before storming into the king's castle with an order party, Lazarus Hearst led his men to Sebastian Cloudsley's old manor in order to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, nee Richards, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol. That makes sense, gambling, because they were freaking gambling at the inn. Anyway, Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. That's how the idol ended up being found there as well. Because the other dudes went there and they found the idol and it was broken. That freaking all ties together. Thank you for playing. Holy shit.
Alistair couldn't get the idol to work because it was broken.
It was broken. That's right. Yeah. Holy shit. Wow. Oh, here we go. Got a cartoon or animation. Hey, were you with the order party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. Oi! I can take a gilding brass trinket from scrap metal. I can have 3 for it and call yourself lucky. Press anything to continue. All right, there it is. All right. Holy shit, you guys, that was a blast. Thank you. Fucking love this so much, right? This is a blast. It's so satisfying. It's so stressful, but everything about it. When I watched it didn't watch playthrough, but I watched like a review of it because the guy did a great job at not giving any spoilers at all. And his whole thing was, you know, he's like, I can't explain how satisfying it is when you finally get the answer, and then you start reading through and tying everything together as well. It is a well put together story, well put together game, and compliments to them. And we got 2, not 1, but 2 DLCs to play as well. So we will do those. Not tonight. Taco, you ever play Quest for Glory games? No, I don't think I've ever heard of them. Present and continue. And epilogue. Wait, there's an epilogue? Wait, I just want to look. The grand vision of better world. We can save this. Oh no, no, we won't do it. We're just gonna look. Okay, so we got thinking. Okay, yeah. We're not gonna solve this. Right now. We'll do this. And then we'll start or finish one of the DLCs. I just wanted to see what it consisted of. As long as we can come back to it. Hold on. Exit scenario selection. Main menu. Continue. Yes, so we can go back to this. So no worries. What would you hum about?
I was just typing to Victoria that I think maybe the epilogue fills in some of the gaps. She was saying how she likes this game because it doesn't tell you all of the things that we assumed, like how Edmund Cloudsley was also Lazarus.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking maybe the epilogue actually gets into that detail for you.
Yeah, it looks like it might tie into that, hopefully. Maybe, yeah, it'll tell that little story there. We'll figure it out just based off of what we assumed. So, yeah. Thanks for helping, though. Thank you for helping. Huge
Problem.
Huge help.
I'll see you in chat.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
And then once again, hit that link that Mama Bullet there. Wait, you did Arlandria. Yep, yes. So make sure you click on Arlandria's link there and go follow her. She's amazing, hilarious, a lot of fun. She plays scary games and she screams a lot, and she's very Canadian, but not super Canadian where you can't understand her like a lot of Canadians. So make sure you go give her a follow. Anyway, let's do this. I need to bring up the outro music. And is that gonna work? It should work. Take you guys back here. Bring that music up. Exit game. That's not the outro. That's the intro. God, what a blast. So much fun. I can't thank you guys enough for helping out. That's and joining. If you missed the first 2 episodes that we did of this, make sure you go check them out. It is in a playlist. I have time-stamped them per chapter or per section per chapter, so you can skip ahead and stuff and even fast play it. So I'd suggest go watch it and and then you can catch up on the story and stuff, because we are going to continue on. We're going to play the epilogue next time we play this, which hopefully it should be next week, and then we'll jump into the DLCs. So, and then once again later this year, the devs said they're releasing a sequel. So yes, I'm stoked. Anyway, make sure you hit that subscribe, hit the bell, get alerted when I go live. Make sure you follow me on Twitter, and make sure you're part of Discord, discord.gg/thegoodguys. And if you have any other games like this, so you suggested that one game. If I played any of those one games, I already forgot the name of it, and I forgot who asked that. So join the Discord, post it in the message taco section. That way I won't forget it, because I get sidetracked very easy. And I'll see it in there, and I'll take a look and see what those are about. And if those seem like something, I'll definitely check those out as well. So yeah, make sure you're part of Discord. And then huge thank you to Shenanigans, Dwayne, Fizz, Martin, Smoke, Mullet, Tiff, Megan, Ann, Martina, Punch Town. I think that's everybody. I think that's everybody that did the gifted memberships and memberships, or re-up memberships, and did the super chats and super stickers. Thank you guys so much. My name is Taco. I'll see you in the next one. Is that it? Do I do it? Yeah. I normally just do my name is Taco and then fart, right? Yeah. My name is Taco.